Welcome to Yankton Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank of Yankton. This broadcast is made possible by the following Sportscaster Club members: Midwest Insurance Agency, Murph's Appliance, Yankton Thrive, Stockman's Motorsports, Les Schwab Tires, Linda's Angel Crossing, MT and RC Smith Insurance Agency, Hy-Vee, Vichy, Elwood Dental, Floortech Restoration, Angela's Mexican Store, Yankton Rexall, KSC Taco Bell, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Slumberland, Larry's Heating and Cooling, America's Best Realty, Larson Carpet, Elkhorn Valley Bank, Anytime Fitness, King Buffet and Mongolian Grill, Yankton Medical Clinic, All Seasons Power Sports, Kaiser Heating and Cooling, Wince and Ray Funeral Home, First Dakota National Bank, JR's Oasis, Intech Cleaning and Restoration, The Bone Setter, Triple Time Rudy's, Farmers Union Insurance, Meridian Photo, Graham Tire, Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, Kalen's Indoor Comfort, H&H Roofing, Boss's Pizza and Chicken, Wall of Fame, Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals, and Raven Books. Now, for the Anytime Fitness pregame show with the voice of Yankton Athletics, Zach Spear.
Hello and welcome to the brand new Mitchell High School Gymnasium, where the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles have made the trip to take on the Kernels in a doubleheader. That's on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube. All Yankton athletics are presented by First Dakota National Bank of Yankton. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of their customers for over 150 years. They offer personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey with 2 locations, downtown and North Broadway, Yankton. Thanks for tuning in tonight. I'm Zach Spear alongside Parker Orr. And Parker, I think this first game we are going to be in for a good one, as Yankton is going to be fighting hard to get that second win of the season and continue trying to get into that top 16 ranking in AA, of course, with Sodak 16. For Mitchell right now, they are 3-3, a 500 start to their season. Maybe not quite the most difficult of opponents, but you can only play who's on your schedule.
Yeah, exactly. You really want to capitalize when you're playing the schools that they might be the division below you. They might be kind of lower in the power ranking, but those are the wins that you need. Like you said, you can't be top 16 if you don't beat the teams that aren't top 16. So they really have capitalized there, and this is a way for, if Yankton can win this game, it can level them up because you've defeated an opponent. They would probably be taking that spot. Maybe you start fighting them for some of that playoff positioning.
And it is another doubleheader here tonight to wrap up the week on Friday night. First up, it's the Gazelles. They look to bounce back after a loss to Vermilion earlier in the week. For the Kernels, this is their only game of the week, with their last action being a week ago in a win over Harrisburg. Yankton currently sits at 1-4 on the season, with Mitchell at 3-3. Looking at the standings, Yankton currently sits at 17, just one shy of that top 16, and Mitchell is at 14, despite being 500 on the season. But again, you play who's on your schedule. You can't control that. Those seed points maybe haven't benefited you quite so much. Now you look at this year's numbers so far. Yankton scoring about 43.5 points per game. Mitchell just over 46 points per game. Pretty evenly matched there. And then in points allowed, Yankton giving up just shy of 52 points per game. And for Mitchell, giving up 45 points per game. For Yankton, their point differential is an average of 8.5 points per game, swinging in their opponent's favor. For Mitchell, their average game ends up in a 1-point victory. Last year, they did face off 54-35. Mitchell took home the win over the Gazelles. But last year, when these teams matched up, Yankton's going to be looking to return that favor. If you look at the numbers, it's a great matchup for each side, and that's why we're talking about it. Like, it could be a very good game, and this one could very much come down to the wire. Mitchell scoring a few more points per game while allowing a few less. But it does feel like Yankton has had some really difficult matchups to start the year, which, of course, might swing those numbers just a little bit. The combined record of teams Yankton has played are 18-15, and that includes Sioux Falls Lincoln at 0-6. If you take Sioux Falls Lincoln out of that, their opponent's record 18-9. For Mitchell's opponents, the combined record so far is 15-18. But again, you can only play who's on your schedule, but the Gazelles have played some really good teams, and as I say, iron sharpens iron, and that's what the Gazelles look for Parker, another thing I do want to mention is the Gazelles in action earlier this week. It's been a week since the Kernels have been on the floor, and that can certainly take a toll in a game.
Yeah, you definitely have the being warm, you're ready to play. You have a recent game, you're really in rhythm, and you might lose a little bit of a sense of rhythm, a little bit of identity when you don't play for over a week. They might not be ready, but on the contrary, you could argue we haven't played in a week. We're well rested. We're not achy. We're not sore. Our legs are full. Our jumper's going to go in. A lot of time to practice, Zach.
Absolutely, and the one thing with rest, too, is, as we know, it's kind of flu season, and with sickness, if you're able to get a few extra days off, get back to 100%. Again, talking with both the coaches, seems like for the most part, both teams are healthy. Of course, as we get further into our Anytime Fitness of Yankton pregame show, we'll have our starting lineups. Anytime Fitness of Yankton, let's make healthy happen. Right now, it is halftime of the sophomore game. The Mitchell Kernel girls on top of the Yankton Gazelles. The score right now, 21-12. And it's January on a Friday night, so you know there's lots of other games going on. Let's take a look at the other games going on tonight in AA in South Dakota. Of course, here tonight, it's slated to start at 6 between Yankton and Mitchell. We're probably looking closer to a 6:15 start for tip-off. Rapid City Central has traveled into Sioux Falls to take on the Lincoln Patriots at 6. At 6:30, Sioux Falls Roosevelt hosts Rapid City Stevens. Sturgis Brown hosts Rapid City Christian. That is a cross-class game with Class A in Rapid City Christian, Sturgis Brown in AA. And then in the final game for girls AA, Watertown traveling into O'Gorman. O'Gorman currently number 2 in the polls in boys action for AA. O'Gorman in Watertown. Watertown, a team receiving votes with a 5-1 record. Later tonight, after the Gazelles and Kernels, we'll see the Bucks and the Kernels. Mitchell for the boys receiving votes on the polls. Rapid City Central travels into Sioux Falls Lincoln to take on the number 1 ranked Patriots, who are 6-0 this season. And a good one here, Rapid City Stevens will take on number 3 ranked Sioux Falls Roosevelt at Roosevelt High School. And then later, very much later tonight, set for 9 o'clock, Rapid City Christian will host Sturgis Brown. Again, that's 9 o'clock, a game that's going to go pretty late here tonight. We'll keep an eye on the upcoming games and what's going on as both the Bucks and Gazelles look to make a case to try and further their standings and their record. Did get a chance to talk with both head coaches ahead of this matchup. When we return, we'll have our chat with head coach Dave Brooks, who has his Kernels at a 3-3 record. That's all on the way on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton, streaming on YouTube.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, I need your help. I'm in a real pickle.
How can we help? We clean carpets, furnace and duct cleaning, mold remediation, fire restoration, water damage restoration, office cleaning, and much more.
No, Jerry, I'm in a real pickle. I'm stuck and I can't get out. Hang on, I'll send you a pic so you can see what I mean.
Oh my gosh. When you need it clean, call the Intech team, fixing pickles since 1984.
At Anytime Fitness Yankton, your fitness journey starts with one step, and Anytime Fitness will be with you every step of the way. Open 24 hours a day with top-of-the-line equipment and guidance you need to reach your goals. Plus, your membership gives you access to every Anytime Fitness gym anywhere. No matter your goals, no matter the time, you belong at Anytime Fitness Yankton. Located at 2509 Fox Run Parkway. Start today at Anytime Fitness, where your fitness journey never stops.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small, just as it should be. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of choices to make sure you have the perfect coverage to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome to Wall of Fame, where style meets customization, specializing in crafting custom clothing and print shirts. We ensure every stitch and every print is of the highest quality, so you get the best clothes every time. We're here for all your promotion needs, and the best part, our process is seamless. Simply share your designs with us and we'll handle the rest. Get custom clothes for the best price. Wall of Fame.
Triple Time Rudy's on the corner of 16th and Broadway, Yankton. Stop in and check out their wide variety of items. Grab some snacks, whether you want chips, popcorn, or something sweet, they have it. Ice cold beverages, or when you need that boost in the morning, coffee. You can also grab the best locally produced meats, meat sticks, and cheeses in the area, guaranteed fresh. For those hot days, grab a freezy too. Get all your car needs and 5 cents off a gallon when using cash. All at Triple Time Rudy's, Yankton.
The Bonesetter Chiropractic, Yankton. I'm Dr. TJ Stotes. When you need chiropractic, we're here. We use a hands-on approach, decompression traction, electrical stimulation, acupuncture, and state-of-the-art examination techniques. We're happy to offer exercise and supplement advice as well. The Bonesetter Chiropractic, 215 Mulberry, Suite 9, Yankton. Call or text 605-401-5701. Bringing you comfort when there's discomfort.
Hello and welcome to our Coaches Conversations. Now joining on the line is head coach Dave Brooks of the Mitchell Kernels. Coach, how are you doing today?
Hey, doing fine, thanks. How are you?
Doing great. Thanks for joining me here today. Your team off to a 3-3 start. Could you tell me about the season you've had so far?
Well, we kind of hope we have an extra win or two in there, but a young, inexperienced team, and so we kind of figure the first 10 games, we're trying to figure things out, and then hopefully the next 10 games would be better. I guess everybody wants to be playing better at that point. But, we started out with the win up in Watertown, and then we, Rapid City Schools were here. We got beat by both Stevens and Central. And then in the Hoop City Classic, we got beat by Lyman. And then we beat Sisseton and then went to Harrisburg last Friday. So I guess the good part out of there is we're 2-0 on the road, and it's usually tougher to win on the road. So I don't know. I don't want to play all our games on the road, but if it's a win, then maybe we'll consider it.
Right, exactly. And during those wins, what was it that your team did best?
Well, I think rebounding has been kind of a surprise for us. We're not very big, but the kids kind of hit the boards pretty hard. And defense, the games we won, we played pretty good defense. Now, we understand the teams that we beat. I think the collective records 4-12 or 4-11 or something like that. Zach. So it's not like it's the top echelon of AA basketball, but I think we all, as coaches, agree, hey, a win's a win. It doesn't matter. So we just tell the kids it's 3 wins. That's good, but we're every game gets harder because everybody gets a little better than they were the week before. So yeah, defensively, hopefully we do that. And shooting hasn't been what we kind of anticipated it might be, but we'll continue to throw up shots in practice, and hopefully someone will stick in the games.
And now coming up, you host Yankton. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, Yankton, it seems like it doesn't matter what the record is. In the last couple of years, the record hasn't been probably what they want. But it seems like it's always a tough game for us, and we expect nothing but that again. You have some quickness, and of course, the Wolfgrams are their best player. And I like to recruit a kid coming off the bench for them, and then they just have a lot of the kids that just play hard. It just looks like they kind of pick up their defensive intensity. So that'll be a challenge for us. It looks like overall team speed's pretty good, and so yeah, it'll be a challenge. And for us, it'll be our first game in the new high school gym. So I don't know if we'll have first game home jitters in the high school or whatever. So we're kind of concerned a little bit about that as well as Yankton.
And it should be exciting. Who are some players on your team that we should expect to make a big impact in this one?
Well, we're hoping Addie Simpson, who's our lone senior, has been our leader. I think she's averaging right around 20 points a game, and we've needed all of those to be in games or win them. And then the 8th grader, Cece Morgan, they list her at 6'2". She's probably 6'1" or whatever, but she's pretty close to averaging a double-double. I think 10 points, 9 rebounds, whatever. And then we have another starter back from last year, London Hayek, who's kind of been a point guard and struggled a little bit scoring, but those 3 have kind of been in the mix for us, and hopefully they can have good offensive games tonight.
And what are just a few things you would like to see your team do well in this one? Well,
we got to try and keep Wolfgram in check. She's going to get her points, and hopefully she doesn't get a lot of them. And then the supporting cast, that's what always happens. Somebody gets loose and has a night. So we'll have to make adjustments as that progresses. But we just kind of stressed on defense that we really have to. Then we want to get the boards. We think we have some team speed that we can get out, and maybe transition, and if we can score buckets in transition rather than have to run half court offense, so we have a better chance of scoring.
Well, Coach, thanks a lot for taking time out of your day to talk with me. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, you bet. My pleasure.
Again, that was head coach Dave Brooks of the Mitchell Kernels on our Coaches Conversations. When we return, our chat with Blake Savvy of the Gazelles, right here on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton, streaming on YouTube.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Authentic Mexican food goods with the family touch is here in Yankton at Angela's Mexican Store. From fresh produce and meats to the spices and the snacks you miss from home. Traveling or just moved? No problem. They accept money from many different countries. Check out the different kinds of money on the wall. Family owned, family loved. They treat you like family. Angela's Mexican Store, where culture meets community. Stop in today.
Les Schwab Tires, located at 2809 Broadway in Yankton. It's the place to buy tires with all different tread types to fit your needs and rims ready to make your vehicle shine. Not only do they sell tires, they fix them too. Flats, brakes, alignments, and more. You can feel confident that your car will be taken care of. No waiting for your tires, they should have them in stock. If you're looking for tractor or semi-tires, those are available too. Les Schwab Tires, where the sign says it all.
MT and RC Smith Insurance has been a part of the Yankton community since 1949. Our agency would love to help you with your home, auto, business, life, and long-term care insurance needs.
We take pride in providing you with quality service when you have a claim or need to make changes to your coverage.
The MT and RC Smith Insurance Agency is flexible to meet with you in person or at the office at 204 West 4th Street. Give them a call for insurance changes, payments, claims, or service requests.
Floor Tech Cleaning and Restoration in Yankton, Mitchell, and Norfolk and surrounding areas is the call you need to make when you need your carpets, ductwork, or a trauma cleanup. With 24-hour emergency services for fire and water, mold mitigation, and reconstruction services for residential and commercial properties. Locally owned and operated at 220 East 3rd Street in Yankton.
When your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech.
Craving something boss-level delicious? Come out to Boss Pizza and Chicken, where flavor meets delicious and delicious meets drooling. Your taste buds won't be the same when you taste the bold flavors of Boss Pizza and Chicken. From crispy chicken to juicy burgers to handcrafted specialty pizzas, Boss has it all. Serving lunch and dinner Monday through Sunday starting at 11 o'clock. That's why they're the boss. Boss Pizza and Chicken, just waiting to crush your cravings.
Back on our Coaches Conversations, now on the line is head coach Blake Savvy of the Yankton Gazelles. Coming off a game against Vermilion earlier this week, what are your thoughts on how that game went?
Yeah, I thought in the first half just took a little bit to get our feet under us, both offensively and defensively, and didn't quite take enough shots away from Taylor Ruvers. I thought she got quite a few looks that she wanted and kind of got off to a good start in the first half. But I think if we look at it, just kind of throughout the last 25 games for this Gazelles team, there has not been a lot of games where we go into halftime with a 14-point deficit like that and come out and fight back and claw back the way that we did. And so to get it back to an 8-point game multiple times, I really felt like we kind of had Vermilion pressing a little bit more in the second half. And, just to see that fight from our girls, start to see some shots go in and then work hard on both ends of the floor. Thought that was really good to see. We just want to find a way to get that thing going right away from the first quarter.
And Jordan Cooter is a player that you and I have talked about, but really it seems she's getting better each game and looks very comfortable in a varsity game. How much improvement have you seen from her, and what is her impact in these games?
Yeah, I think, her confidence has risen a lot pretty much since Christmas break, as we started to break a few more things down and kind of have gone back to a lot of what we worked on in the summer, and I thought she had a really good summer as well. And so it's just been really good to see her find that confidence offensively, and I think that's also led to some really good things on the defensive end, and just continuing to add another threat on the court that can get to the paint, shoot the ball, and kind of be that dual threat offensively. That just helps a lot. It helps free other scorers up and contributes a lot to our team, and so we've been really excited and happy for her.
And coming up, you travel into Mitchell to take on the Kernels. What are your thoughts on this one?
I think that this is a game that's going to be, they like to play a very similar style as far as picking up full court, playing some pressure defense, and they're going to try and get some perimeter actions that allow their girls to get into the paint offensively. They start two younger girls in Nia Talley and Cece Morgan, who have done some really good things for them, and they return a lot of girls from last year's team that made the state tournament. And so they're a team that's looking to kind of find their rhythm, I think, just like we are, and a team that, we can absolutely go battle because, again, we like those matchups where we can kind of feel like any five on the court can guard any of their five. We feel like that fits into what we want to do defensively. I think this is one of those games. It's also one of those games where I think we really just need to say, all right, we know what we want to do defensively. We know how we best play offensively. We've just got to go do it. Don't overthink this thing. Just go play from the beginning, get each other involved, have a lot of fun, and just go play hard.
And you mentioned what the Kernels like to do on their end. How do you try and not allow them to get comfortable in that and to force them into situations they don't want to be in?
Yeah, I think for us, it's just making sure that all five players on the court are willing to guard any of their five. That allows us to talk through screens better, cover assignments more, whether it's from the perimeter or on the inside. If we're willing to be fluid in how we guard, that really creates an advantage for us to be able to use our quickness and negate some of those size disadvantages a little bit if we're playing really, really good team defense and not relying on any one person to have to do too much to try and get over screens, defend posts, or anything like that.
And the last couple of games, it seems your team really starts to pick things up around that second quarter. And when they do, they play very well. How do you try to get things going right out of the gates?
Yeah, I think we talked as a group, and we'll try and script the beginning a little bit more. And so if we don't have anything in transition, we need, it starts with a little bit of floor leadership to wait and make sure that we've got girls in the spots that we want to start from. And then we'll get them a few calls just to get them organized and get a little cohesion with some sets, and then let them play from there. But I think just us getting some calls out onto the floor earlier and just trying to get them collectively on the same page a little bit offensively, I think that that's something that we could benefit from.
Well, Coach, appreciate the time. We'll talk in Mitchell. Good luck.
Awesome. Thank you. Go Gazelles.
That was head coach Blake Savvy of the Yankton Gazelles. Friday night basketball on its way with a doubleheader between Yankton and Mitchell. Here on Classic, it's 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube.
Warmer days are coming, and sooner or later your air conditioning will need to kick in as well. But what if it doesn't? Well, don't wait. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling. With 43 years in the business, we're very knowledgeable on what we do and how we serve our customers. You can rest assured that when you call day or night, someone will always pick up the call. Join our elite club today and become a priority member. Skip the line, get discounts on services, and have no overtime fees. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling for expert service from factory-trained technicians.
Slumberland Furniture at 2401 Broadway in Yankton, home of Kirkland Furniture Groups, bedroom groups by Laguna, and dining sets by Tower and Catadel. They're also the only place to offer furniture by Flex Steel and the biggest selection of Lazy Boy in the area. The Mattress Gallery is full of the best brand name mattresses in the business, including the all-new Tempur-Pedic Active Breeze personalized climate-controlled mattress. Slumberland Furniture, dining, bedroom sets, and mattresses in Yankton.
Doctors Lane, Reed, and Cole Swatsky make up the SWAT chiropractic team. Check out their new location at 2000 Summit Street, Yankton, South Dakota. At SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, they'll treat your neck and back pain, headaches and migraines, plantar fasciitis, sciatica, sports injuries, elbow, knee, rotator cuff, nerve injuries, and more. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy. Let them get you ready for wherever life leads you.
My name is Taylor Reining, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there really is a difference. So Elkhorn Valley Bank is different from other institutions because we value our customers and we want them to feel valued. Our customers will walk in the door and we'll greet them by name. We know who their kids are, we know what their background is, we can ask them how things are going, and we pick up where we left off from the last time that they were in. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
There's a whole new world out there. It's called the off-road, and it's waiting to be explored in a Polaris. So gear up to make every moment count with the Polaris off-road vehicle. The new Polaris models are now available at Stockman's Motorsports in Yankton. No matter the weather, get ready to tackle all the trails. With machines like these, your world just gets bigger. Stop in at Stockman's Motorsports today to learn more about the epic new Polaris off-road lineup.
And back in Mitchell on Classic Hits 106.3 in Yankton, streaming on YouTube. This is Yankton Athletics presented by First Dakota National Bank of Yankton. And we are in our Anytime Fitness of Yankton pregame show. The third quarter in sophomore action just got wrapped up. So we're pushing probably closer till 6:25 for tip-off now, maybe even a little bit later as there's that 15-minute warm-up. Right now on the floor, the Kernels lead 37-22 over the Gazelles. Let's take a look at the South Dakota Media Prep Poll as well as the South Dakota Power 5 poll. On the Media Prep Poll, we'll start with girls in AA. And really, not much change as the top four spots all remain the same with Brandon Valley in first, O'Gorman in second, Sioux Falls, Washington in third, and Aberdeen Central in fourth. Yankton has seen two of those teams already this season in Sioux Falls, Washington, and Aberdeen Central. Then moving up, T-Area was receiving votes, now has moved up to the 5 spot. Also receiving votes in the South Dakota Media Prep Poll is Jefferson and Rapid City Stevens. In girls on the South Dakota Power 5 poll, well, not really too much difference as it's Brennan Valley in first, O'Gorman second, Sioux Falls, Washington third, Aberdeen Central fourth, and T-Area fifth. So those are all exactly the same. The only switch up is receiving votes, Rapid City Stevens, Sioux Falls, Jefferson, and with one addition being Spearfish receiving 1 vote on that Power 5 poll. Otherwise, pretty much everyone on the same page while voting on those polls. We'll look at the boys on the South Dakota Media Prep poll in AA. Sioux Falls Lincoln at number 1, and they're probably going to be number 1 until they are defeated. Right now, 6-0 on the year. Huron remains at 2. Sioux Falls Roosevelt remains at 3. Spearfish has jumped up before. They were tied for 5th, now in the 4th spot. Harrisburg claims the 5th spot after they were tied for 5th. Also receiving votes is Mitchell, Watertown, Brandon Valley, and T-Area. So Mitchell coming up for the Bucks, a very tough opponent, and they will not make things easy tonight. Of course, we'll talk more about that after the Gazelles game. Then to the South Dakota Power 5 poll, boys in AA. Sioux Falls Lincoln in first, Huron in second, Sioux Falls Roosevelt in third, Spearfish in fourth, and T-Area in 5th. So not much difference outside of T-Area on that 5 spot instead of Harrisburg. And then in the South Dakota Power 5 poll, also receiving votes for boys, Mitchell, Watertown, and O'Gorman. So Harrisburg, 5th on the South Dakota Media Prep poll for boys, not even receiving votes on the South Dakota Power 5 poll. Coming up, we've got the Yankton Varsity Gazelles taking on the Mitchell Kernels. Again, it's a brand new stadium, gymnasium, whatever you want to call it. Either way, lots of excitement here for Mitchell. They did break it in for the boys in their last action, but this is the first time that the girls team is going to be on the floor, Parker. What kind of excitement and energy does that add if it's your first time in a new gym?
Yeah, I mean, coming from a school that didn't put in a new gym until after I graduated, I mean, it is just exhilarating for a community to be able to build a very nice structure like this. I mean, there's a bunch of seats in here. It's got great conditioning. The court looks beautiful. It's great open concept. I mean, as a player, it's amazing to play on a new court and to be part of the history that'll probably be a court that will last decades here in Mitchell.
I know the feeling of your school not replacing it till you're out of there. They're going to build my old school, an entire new one. So,
yeah, no, good old Irene, South Dakota, Wakanda High School. Our gym had a roof that was so low, Zach, you couldn't play regulation volleyball. So we had to play volleyball in the new gym that we had in Wakanda. And they built that new Irene gym, and now they can play volleyball in Irene.
Well, that's great to hear. For Mitchell, before we're playing in the Corn Palace, and it's always a good time to visit the Corn Palace. It's just a lot of fun. I mean, it's something truly unique to South Dakota. But now that will be no longer necessary as a brand new facility here, and very nice here in Mitchell. The Gazelles last in action on Tuesday of this week, where they took on the Vermilion Tanagers, a Class A team. Vermilion got the win 55-43. Leading the way for Yankton in their last action was Eden Wolfgram, scored 18 points, 5 rebounds and assists, and 2 steals. And then second leader in scoring and the most rebounds coming off the bench was Jordan Kudrow with 8 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Other contributors in the game, Kelson Wells had 2 points and a rebound. Now, she did get into early foul trouble, did not see a lot of minutes on the floor because of those foul issues. Jocelyn Elwood had 2 points, 2 rebounds. Nora Kraske chipped in 6 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Berkeley Olson off the bench with a couple of rebounds. September Rao, 2 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. The Gazelles definitely looking to get her rolling here in tonight's action. She can certainly be a difference maker for this team. We did see Sabrina Kraske did not record a stat, but Kraske, definitely a hustle type of player. And Brenna Elwood had a nice game off the bench. 5 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, and 2 steals. The Gazelles finished the game with 43 total points, 23 rebounds, 5 assists, and 8 steals. They shot 33% from the floor, but Parker, a big difference in that game, they shot 14% from range. That's going to make it tough, especially when they played from behind about that 10-point mark for most of the game. You're shooting a little bit more three-pointers than you'd really like to. When you're shooting at a 14% clip, you're certainly going to be struggling a little bit more in the game.
Yeah, you got to prioritize what looks. Make sure they're more open. If somebody jumps on the pump fake, pass it out. Try to get a good inside shot. I mean, if the outside shot isn't falling, hopefully they can make a transition towards the basket and really prioritize taking those open looks. I mean, the best standout thing I can say that they did that game, they rebounded very exceptionally. 23 rebounds in a high school game in the amount of time they have. Very good rebounding numbers. But if you're finishing those shots off those rebounds, like you said, you close that 10-point gap. They really just need to prioritize open looks and kind of adjust the game plan accordingly for sure.
Coming up for the Gazelles, they've got a little bit of a break after tonight's action. It'll be a week out when they next play. That'll be at home against Watertown in a doubleheader, so the Bucks to play after. And then on the road to Sioux Falls Jefferson, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, O'Gorman and Huron, their next opponents. For the Bucks, they do have a game in between the Gazelles' next game. They'll have just a lone standoff game at home against Huron. That will be next Tuesday, and Huron, another lengthy team, as they're going to see a plenty lengthy team in Mitchell here tonight. Currently on the floor, the Mitchell Kernels sophomore team leads halfway through our fourth quarter of action. 45-26 the score, and looking like they're possibly going to come away with a win here. But looking at the Gazelles, as I mentioned, for September Rao, maybe not her best game against the Tanagers. The Gazelles looking for her to bounce back, as she's the team's third leading scorer, second most rebounds per game. She averages the most assists per game and the most steals per game. So definitely look for her to make a big contribution in this game against Mitchell. Leading the way for Yankton on the season, Eden Wolfgram again leads with points per game, scoring over 13 points per game. She also leads in rebounds with 3.6 rebounds per game. She also adds in 1.5 assists per game and 2 steals per game. As we were talking about, Wolfgram leads the team in steals per game with 2. Rao is second in that category. But Ralph, 5 points per game, 3.2 rebounds per game, 2 assists per game, and 1.5 steals. And then a couple of big contributors for the Gazelles as of late off the bench would be Jordan Kudera, who's really just played really good basketball, and Brenna Elwood. Jordan Kudera with 5.5 points per game. She's actually second on her team off of the bench. Really a nice spark plug. 2 rebounds, an assist, and just over 1 steal per game. And then on the other end, Brenna Elwood, 3.5 points per game, 1.2 rebounds, and half an assist and steal per game. The nice thing with Brenna Elwood is she's usually the one when Eden Wolfgram is able to take a break, and if Rao's not bringing the ball down the floor, they can rely a little bit more on Brenna Elwood. And this is kind of something we didn't see last year out of Yankton. They didn't quite have the depth that they do this year. They can certainly rest more. And I know 1-4 on the season, looking to improve that, but it's just definitely been a more competitive season than what we saw last year.
Yeah, depth at the guard position is very valuable. The basketball team really does start with the guard to initiate the offense, maintain the play, secure the ball, prevent turnovers. So having a backup guard or two that can really stretch the floor, control the rock, initiate plays is fundamentally what you need to be very successful. It's really tough to ask someone to play an entire game. So when you have that guard come in as a reserve, it makes the world of a difference.
6:06 on the clock. Again, our original start time for the varsity Gazelles was going to be 6 o'clock here tonight. We're still watching the sophomore action, and there will be that 15 minutes for warm-ups for varsity. Now, I'm not sure how many gyms are in here. They have them warming up on a different gym. I can only assume that is not going to happen. So we're just going to be a little bit delayed, but it's a Friday night basketball. Where else would you want to be but watching some Yankton basketball? If you're tuned in on Classic Hits 106.3, if you'd like to watch the game live, that's on Yankton streaming on YouTube. Would like to thank all of our Yankton Sportscaster Club members. We couldn't do these broadcasts without you, as well as our Element sponsors, including our corporate sponsor, First Dakota National Bank. Our pregame is brought to you by Anytime Fitness of Yankton. When we get to starting lineups, they're brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Vermilion. Replays brought to you by Yankton Winnelson. Every timeout and water break from Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton. And when the game's in action and you need to look down at the scoreboard, it's brought to you by the Fox Stop of Yankton. Halftime from Vichet. Your halftime beyond the game, Kalen's Indoor Comfort Heating and Air Conditioning. Our post-game sponsor, the same as corporate, First Dakota National Bank. And our hot hands of the game, we award it to a different Yankton player each night for both the Bucks and Gazelles. Just basically the game's MVP. It's brought to you by Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll chat about what players to keep an eye on for Mitchell and some numbers, some stats, and maybe go over some of the other games, see if we have any updates on scores around the states. That's all coming up here on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube.
Imagine working for a successful global business with customers in 140 countries. That's Vishay Intertechnology, a Fortune 1000 maker of electronic componentry. Now imagine a company of that size with that kind of stability and a caring family-like environment. Learn more about what you can do at Vishay by visiting VishayCareers.com. Vishay is an equal opportunity employer. Vishay, the DNA of tech.
When you need top-notch appliances that last, trust the experts at Murph's Appliance. From washers and dryers to refrigerators, they have all the trusted brands to keep your home running smoothly. At Murph's, you'll find Maytag appliances built for durability and service you can count on. Whether it's a new oven or a repair, they're there for you every step of the way. Stop on down to Murph's Appliance, your local Maytag dealer in Vermilion. Maytag and Murph's, reliable just like you.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
should have had those brakes checked. At Graham Tire, it's all about safety. Tire mounting, balancing, wheel alignment, and shocks and struts and batteries, oil changes, and lube service. Graham Tire does these every day, and there's over an acre of tires. Graham Tire has them all, big and small. Tires for cars, trucks, campers, trailers, big rigs, and tracks. Honesty and integrity is a matter of pride since 1951. Graham Tire, Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency values family. Our agency has been family-run for over 60 years. We pride ourselves on excellent, knowledgeable customer service. This day and age, everyone is so eager to have an immediate response with a quote. But at Midwest Insurance, we take our time and evaluate your assets and make sure you are properly insured. We take those what-ifs very seriously. As we continue on our family business with hopes of our children, Brooke or Jet, taking over in the future, we will continue to be there for you always. Come be a part of our family. Midwest Insurance Agency, 3016 Piper Street, Yankton.
Welcome to JR's Oasis, your one-stop food and gas shop. Proud to serve Phillips 66 regular, premium, and diesel fuel. After fueling, go inside for slushies and shakes, ice cream cones, and now offering a full line of healthy, chilled items and snacks. JR's hot menu is great for breakfast, lunch, and supper, featuring the famous Hammer Breakfast Sandwich and fresh hand-patty burgers. Try the new Cafe Tango frozen coffees for that extra boost of deliciousness. JR's Oasis, East Highway 50, Yankton.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
As we continually strive to improve the quality of service we provide the Yankton community, the Garden of Memories Cemetery and Winston Ray Funeral Home are pleased to announce the completion of a brand new columbarium. This columbarium is constructed of granite, designed to withstand the test of time. It is for those families choosing cremation and features above-ground outdoor niches, which includes a bronze plaque to memorialize your loved one, as well as indoor glass front niches where families can create a unique memorial with pictures or other family heirlooms. For more information, please give us a call at the Winston Ray Funeral Home in Yankton.
From simple sniffles to complex health conditions, the primary care providers at Yankton Medical Clinic will not only see you for your annual visits, screenings, and preventative care, but also provides care for the entire family, from pediatrics to adults. With 4 clinic locations and 15 outreach locations throughout South Dakota and Nebraska, compassionate, quality medical care is closer than you think. For more information on providers, services, and locations, visit our website, yanktonmedicalclinic.com.
If you're into hunting, fishing, towing, or just want to blaze the trail, All Seasons has ATVs, UTVs, dirt bikes, and scooters from quality brands like Honda, Yamaha, and CF Moto. Needing watercraft? All Seasons has a large selection of quality boats and wave runners, and we take pride in service after the sale. We have friendly certified technicians that will winterize, summarize, diagnose, and repair your power sports equipment. In business for over 20 years for good reasons. We're All Seasons, Power Sports and Marine in Yankton.
And the warm-ups for the varsity team have officially gotten started here in Mitchell. About 13 minutes away, we'll have our starting lineups and then tip-off on your Anytime Fitness of Yankton pregame show. We kind of talked about some of the numbers for the Yankton Gazelles earlier here, and now it's time to check out who to keep an eye on for the Mitchell Kernels here in tonight's game. There's a few players that really stand out. We've got senior guard Addie Simpson. She averages 21 points per game, 7 rebounds per game, and just shy of 2 assists per game. She's really the head of this offense and gets it done. As Coach Brooks said, he always can count on her. She is the lone senior on this team. So that's another thing for the Kernels is going into next year, it's going to be all familiar faces outside of that leader in Simpson. She's the team captain for a reason. But 21 points per game, Parker, when you can expect a good 20 from one player, just takes a lot of pressure off some of the younger players who are on the floor.
Yeah, when you score 46 points per game, Zach, and half of your points almost come from one player, it really does give you like a lift to your offense. You have go-to plays designed for a player. They distract a lot of attention, and it opens up the shooters. It opens up the lane. It gives you a really easy open pass to hit. The one thing you do need to avoid, though, is making too much of your offense go through one player. But with how prolific this Mitchell team is, they don't quite do that. They really do spread the ball, but they do have a dominant scorer on offense.
And as you just kind of mentioned, a couple other players who do make serious contributions. And there are definitely some youth on this team. Sophomore guard London Hayek, another name to, well, you're probably going to hear it frequently throughout the game. She averages over 6 points per game, 4 rebounds per game, and just shy of 2 assists per game. And then we get even younger on the floor, Parker, an 8th grader in Cece Morgan, but an 8th grader at 6'2" in high school girls basketball. You just don't see that too often. Averaging 10 points per game, almost 9 rebounds. So double-doubles are nothing new for her. She nearly averages 1 on the season. And then toss in 1.7 assists per game. The other starters, Mia Larson with 3.5 points per game, 2.5 rebounds, and just over 1 assist per game. And then Nia Talley, another 8th grader, 5'9" guard, over 4 points per game, 5 rebounds per game, and 2 assists per game. So it's really a team that the starters get most of it done. They don't have a lot that comes off their bench. Off of their bench, just looking at there's only 2 players on their roster who come off the bench and have any stats on the season. It's Riley Jennings and Malia Reitzel. And Reitzel, no points per game, but about just shy of 1.5 rebounds per game, half an assist per game. And then Riley Jennings with 2 points per game and a rebound per game. That is one thing, though. You don't think of teams with not much depth as teams that like to run because you wear them out. But that's just not the case with Mitchell. Coach Brooks told me when they have to set up their half-court offense is probably what they don't want to be doing. They want to be running the court. Well, luckily for Yankton, that falls right into what they like to do. They like to go fast. They like to move. They've got athletes on their team. Now, they've got the advantage on depth on the floor. Mitchell, on the other hand, is going to have the size advantage here tonight.
Yeah, no, having a 6'2" player that almost averages a double-double is almost kind of unheard of, especially for someone that hasn't even played high school yet. Their varsity starter in high school. And though that rebounding really might help them on that fast break, because of the fact you get that defensive rebound, that means you get an outlet pass, which means you get fast break play, and you can really attack the transition. The way that Yankton can kind of adjust to this is really making sure if they can send that quick double to Stevenson, slow down the offense, and then transition back into man-to-man defense once they run the court. And you might even want to almost not even try to get the offensive rebound because you know you might not get it. Get the defense walled back so there's no transition.
And rebounding, it really will be a big one. When you have 2 players for the Kernels who average just shy of 16 rebounds per game, and that's just the 2 of them. I mean, it's going to cause some havoc for Yankton. They don't really have that one player who grabs the majority of the rebounds. They really all just kind of chip in when the ball comes their way, and that does have something to do with their lack of size, as leading their team in rebounding, again, it's Eden Wolfgram. She averages 3.6 rebounds per game, followed closely by September Rao with 3.2 rebounds per game. They're the only 2 players for all of Yankton who average more than 3 rebounds per game. But again, when you just don't have much size, it's kind of everyone's in and out. You're just wherever your matchup is where you're going to end up when that ball is getting shot. The one player we do see it down low a lot more frequently than the rest would be senior forward Kelson Wells. Again, her numbers took a little bit of a hit after last game. She was in foul trouble and just really didn't play much, so only 2 points and 1 rebound. Brought the averages down a little bit. Expect her to be down low. We'd love to see a good game from her. Now, Parker, one thing about Kelson Wells is she's really gained a lot of confidence so far this season, and we've seen it specifically on the offensive side of the glass. The first couple games, maybe a little bit more passive, more wanting to pass it off and less an open look. These last few games, Coach Savvy and I have talked about it, really just making the offense for herself, taking it herself, not necessarily relying on defense sagging off. She'll go straight at you, and she's really been efficient and good when she gets in that lane. Even though sometimes she does not have the height advantage, she's not going to tonight. So look for her to be aggressive in September Rao.
Yeah, no, definitely. I totally agree with that, Zach.
And getting pretty loud here in Mitchell at the new stadium. The pep band is in full force. And we were asked if we could take up the least amount of space as possible because they're expecting a full gym. And your first thought is, really, in a brand new gym, it's going to be that full? Well, it's going to be that full. The game hasn't started yet. I believe the Mitchell side is pretty much all stacked up. Some of the parents might have to sit in the student section. And the faithful Red of Yankton, they always travel well. They have traveled well here tonight. We're not at the Corn Palace. We are at the brand new facility. The Mitchell Kernels hosting the Yankton Gazelles, and then the Bucks to follow after. It is a double-header here tonight. If you weren't tuned in earlier, we did talk about the numbers this season. Yankton scoring 43.5 points per game. Mitchell scoring 56.2 points per game. So if you look at the offensive numbers, about 3, it's not a full 3 points per game for Mitchell being scored above Yankton. Points allowed is where the difference is. 52 points per game allowed nearly by Yankton, only 45 for Mitchell. Mitchell had a 3-3 record, but their point differential an average of a 1.2 point per game victory. But Yankton with a 1-4 record, it's a fairly close point differential with a 1-4 record. It is an average of an 8.5 point per game for the Gazelles. And one thing I'd really love to see them get going early tonight is the shooting. Their last 2 games, they have combined for 15 total points in the first quarter, scoring 8 and 7 against Aberdeen Central and Vermilion. And it wasn't that they didn't get good looks. The shots really just were not falling. So if Yankton can get that offense rolling early, we could see them keeping it rather than a 10-point game, more of a 2 to 4 point game throughout the game. And you know, it just builds so much confidence in your team when it's a one-possession game.
Yeah, when you have a one-possession game, you really think, wow, I'm confident I can win this. We can make the shot, and it's right there in front of us. So if they get that early and Yankton can have a great first quarter compared to what they've traditionally had this season, like a little bit of a slower start, if they're warmed up going right into it, maybe freshly off that Vermilion game, they'll be able to hit that jump shot and really close the gap so they don't start from behind. If they can start within a couple points, they'll be in it the whole time.
So the Gazelles looking to bounce back. Mitchell looking to keep winning as they're coming off a victory over Harrisburg, their best win of the season. So we'll see how they come out of the gates here tonight. There's going to be a lot of excitement for having a new gym. Very, very nice here in Mitchell. So that was one thing Coach Brooks was a little worried. There might be some jitters, almost too much excitement with the new. So we'll see if the Gazelles can take advantage of that. But rebounding and getting off to a good start are going to be key here tonight for Yankton. Tomorrow morning on Saturday, we'll have our breakfast with the coaches. As always, it'll be on Fox Sports Radio, 101.5 AM 1570 with Michael Schumacher. All of the Yankton and Vermilion coaches to be interviewed. So if you are tuned into this game and the Bucks game and then would like to hear the interviews with Coach Savvy and Haynes, we'll have both the post-game interview and the breakfast with the coaches interview. We're only moments away from starting lineups and tip-off here at the floor. We'll take our final break of the pregame show. When we return, it is game time between the Yankton Gazelles and the Mitchell Kernels.
Do you like to read? I love to read. So does Rabin Books, your unique bookstore in Yankton, where you'll find thousands of books from brand new to gently used oldies but goodies, all at unbeatable prices. Trade in your old favorites for credit and be able to explore something new. Whether you're a casual reader or a bookworm, Rabin Books is your next chapter, located at 804 Bill Baggs Road. Rabin Books, where every book finds a home.
Weather around here gets pretty crazy. Are you sure the weather hasn't caused damage to your roof? Let Justice at H&H Roofing in Yankton take any roof damage worries away. He'll come and inspect your roof. Even if you've had an inspection, get a second opinion or re-inspection for your peace of mind. H&H Roofing has built their reputation on working to satisfy homeowners for years. Family owned and operated. H&H Roofing is bonded and insured. Contact Justice today.
Dive into the delicious all-you-can-eat Asian buffet, featuring mouth-watering Asian cuisine like broccoli beef, General Chicken, sesame chicken, so much more. Or choose from a fresh selection of meats, noodles, rice, vegetables, Asian-inspired sauces, and watch them sizzle on the Mongolian grill. Plus tantalizing desserts, including ice cream. Get your fill at King Buffet and Mongolian Grill, North Broadway, Yankton.
Do you realize what your Yankton Hy-Vee has to offer? Aisles online, delivery, catering, fresh floral and bakery departments, pharmacy with drive-up, and online prescription refills, Hy-Vee Health Market, dietitian service, fresh seafood department, U.S. Postal Substation, take and bake for breakfast, and family meal deals. Yes, all that and more is at your Yankton Hy-Vee, located on the corner of 21st Street and Broadway Avenue in Yankton.
Larson Carpet has all your flooring needs. Step into their showroom to see a wide selection of all types of flooring. They have soft and luxurious carpet that's sure to bring comfort to your home. Stylized tile to make any room pop. Different color options of hardwood to make matching easy. And convenient vinyl plank for when spills happen. Of course, with the best customer service in the area. Their knowledgeable staff will make sure to answer any questions you might have. Larson Carpet, 212 Walnut.
Looking to buy a home or maybe sell? Trust the name that puts you first. America's Best Realty. From your first showing to the final signature, their expert agents guide you every step of the way. Fast closings, top market value, and real service you can count on. Your dream home, they will find it. Selling fast, they will make it happen. Call America's Best Realty at 605-260-1600. America's Best Realty, because you deserve the best.
As we near closer and closer to tip-off, the buzzer has sounded. That means warm-ups are all wrapped up. And we'll wrap up our Anytime Fitness of Yankton pregame as, again, a brand new stadium here in Mitchell. As coming up, we've got our national anthem as well as starting lineups and then tip-off. The Gazelles and the Kernels on the floor. Kernels has the home team in all white jersey and shorts trimmed out in black and gold. And for the Gazelles in their all black jersey and shorts trimmed out in red and white. And now time for your national anthem performed by the Mitchell High School Pep Band.
And stand at attention with your right hand over your heart. Veterans and active duty military not in uniform may also salute the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's national anthem. Please direct your attention to center court. During last Friday night's game at Harrisburg.
Again, that was your national anthem being performed here on the floor by the Mitchell High School Pep Band. And kudos to that pep band. They do a nice job here. It's time for your starting lineup, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Vermilion. For all your heating and cooling needs, it's Larry's Heating and Cooling anytime, any day. We'll start with the home team hosting the Gazelles, the Mitchell Kernels. 3-3 their record, coached by Dave Brooks. Sophomore guard with 6.2 points per game and 4 rebounds per game. It's number 4, London Hayek. Junior guard at 5'4", 3.5 points per game. Number 5, Mia Larson. One of 2 8th graders in the starting lineup at 5'9", the guard. 5 rebounds per game. It's number 13, Nia Talley. Other 8th grader in the lineup, forward center combo at 6'2", 10 points per game. Just shy of 9 rebounds per game. Number 44, it's Cece Morgan. And to round off the Kernels starting lineup, the leader on the floor, senior guard, 5'8", 21 points per game, 7 rebounds per game. Number 32, it's Addie Simpson. It's now time to meet your Yankton Gazelles starting lineup, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Vermilion.
Kelson Wells, number 3, forward.
Jocelyn Elwood, number 5, guard.
Eden Wolfgram, number 10, guard. Nora Kraske, number 11, guard.
September Rao, 21, guard.
And we are moments away from tip-off. We've loaded up our Fox Stop of Yankton scoreboard on Yankton streaming on YouTube. The Fox Stop at the corner of West City Limits Road and 30th Street, Yankton. A full-service convenience store with hot food, Godfather's Pizza, personal pizza, sandwiches, munchies, and beverages. Pay at the pump, gas and diesel fuel, firewood, and propane exchange. On the floor, they just wrapped up their starting lineups at 6:31 here. Game time was originally slotted for 6 o'clock, but again, it's a Friday night. It's all right, it's running a little late, because it was going to be a late night one way or another, and we've got a great basketball matchup ahead of us. In the center circle for the Kernels, Cece Morgan. She'll be met by September Rao of the Gazelles. For the Gazelles, the 2 things to keep an eye on: rebounding, which could be tough, and a fast start in this one. It is officially game time here in Mitchell. And the official near center court. Ball is put in the air, and it is controlled by the Kernels. So Mitchell will start with it. Nia Talley over to the far side, London Hayek. The Kernels, the first opportunity to score here in tonight's game. Gazelles on defense, and that one poked free, knocked out of bounds, and I believe we're going to have a foul on Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram, the diving effort to try to get on the ball, but just got a hand of one of the Kernels. So we start with a foul, 15 seconds in, no score, still Kernels basketball. Inbound goes into Mia Larson. They now move it down low. Cece Morgan denied by Kelson Wells. Kelson Wells, the rejection. Wolfgram brought in the rebound up ahead. Jocelyn Elwood will score it. And a good start for the Gazelles. That's what we just mentioned. Let's get out to a hot start here on offense. They get the first score, leading 40 seconds in, 2-0. Kernels with it, and now another foul, I believe, on Kelson Wells. 2 fouls already on Yankton on defense.
Yeah, no, that's difficult. You really got to play physical, but you can't play too physical because that foul trouble can really impact like it did in Vermilion.
Again, I'm Zach Spear alongside Parker Orr. Thank you for tuning in here. As that one knocked out of bounds, last touch by Cece Morgan. Great job on the inbound defense from the Gazelles. 2 defensive stops to start this one, and that is a good sign. This team has really been one that it takes till the second quarter to get rolling. If they can take a lead into that second quarter, they're going to be feeling good. September Rao works it against Mia Larson, brings it across the timeline. Swings it far side, Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood picks up her dribble, looking for anything, just bounces it off the defender. Luckily ends up into the hands of Nora Kraske. Wolfgram now takes it up top, shakes the defender, but she's right back on her. Beyond the perimeter, 10 to shoot. Wolfgram tries driving it, dishes out, corner 3. September Rao, in and out that goes. Offensive rebound though, Eden Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram with her second rebound of the game. Gets it right back on offense, steps it back, her triple. Off the front iron it goes. A great look there for Wolfgram. It just doesn't drop, and now the Kernels take it the other direction. 90 seconds into the first quarter. For the lead, a three. Mia Larson, no. And an offensive rebound and second chance opportunity for London Hayek. London Hayek evens it up. Her and Jocelyn Elwood, the two players in the game with 2 points. Wolfgram works against Nia Talley, gets a screen. Brings it back up to the top of the key, picks up her dribble now to Kraske. Into the lane, they move it right back. Kraske had it stripped away. Otherwise, a free shot to the basket. And it stays with Yankton, but they would have really liked it if that had just stayed in the hands.
Yeah, great cut there. They just really need to watch the help defense.
And credit to the Kernels for recognizing the play there, inbounding it. Elwood just has to lob it in to Kelson Wells. Out to Wolfgram, wide open triple, short on it. Wolfgram has had a couple of opportunities on open threes, and neither have fallen, and that was really something that did not go well for Yankton in Vermilion. 5:40 to play in our first quarter. It's 2 apiece. Kernels with possession. Nia Talley swings it over. Seamson drives it and swishes it in. Seamson with 21 points per game on the season gets her first score of the night. And the first Kernels lead here, 4-2. Yankton trails. Wolfgram gets around her defender and lobs it out to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood to Kelson Wells. Pump fakes the three. Dishes it. Nora Kraske. Corner three is good. Kelson Wells the assist. Nora Kraske takes the lead right back for Yankton. Kraske now on defense, gets her hands on it from Talley. Off of the fingertips down low to Morgan, out of bounds. Yankton takes over. It's good to see one of those threes fall here, Parker.
Yeah, exactly. Just takes a couple looks, get warmed up a little bit, and that really helps them get the lead here.
5 minutes to go in the first. It's 5-4. Yankton leads in a tight one in the first 3 minutes. Across the timeline is Wolfgram. She works against Nia Talley, the 8th grader. Now Kraske brings it up top to Wells. Wells wants to bring it into the lane, picks up her dribble, dishes it out. Rao on the near side, spin into the lane. What a finish! What a play by September Rao. September Rao gets the 2, and now on the other side, the Kernels move it. London Hayek has it, steps it for the tie, but an offensive foul on Mitchell. Foul goes against Cece Morgan, and a moving screen. It's the first foul to go against Mitchell in this one. You saw that replay, brought to you by Yankton Winnelson, second generation, family owned and supporting the local community, including Yankton Athletics since 1981. A highlight reel play for September Rao. She was a player. Her and Wells we wanted to see hot to start, and Rao had a nice one. Now a dish, back out Kraske. Too much offensive rebound for Rao. She's up to 4 points. A great start to this one for Yankton, who leads 9-4 halfway through our first quarter. Cece Morgan with it for the Kernels, trying to work it, dishes it out. Mia Larson, wide open, triple is good. Larson pulls it within 2. It has been a good first quarter so far. Wolfgram with it, setting up her offense, calling the play. Gives it to Rao, who right now feels like the hot hand for Yankton. She works against Mia Larson. Swings it far side. Wolfgram pump fake the 3. Now takes it. Bang! Wolfgram the triple. Shooting improvement already as they've got 12 points in the first quarter. Their last 2 first quarter combines had 15.
No, this is a very hot start for Yankton, and like we talked about, this is exactly how you can win a game, by setting the pace.
Nia Talley up top, drives it into the lane, finds some room, got a good look, couldn't bring it in. Rao nearly had the rebound, but was out of bounds, and it will be Kernel basketball. Coming in for the first time for Yankton, Jordan Kudera and Malia Reitzel for the Kernels. And Kudera, off the bench, I mean, just a great player for this Gazelles team. The second leading scorer, and she doesn't start, but she gets plenty of minutes.
Yeah, no, it's great having that 6th man to really energize once the game's gotten going.
Kernels basketball after Rao couldn't bring in that rebound. They get it in. Addie Simpson drives it to the lane. A good look, bounces around, no good. Offensive rebound, no good on the second attempt is Simpson. And Mitchell now with the 3rd opportunity. Seamson dishes it down low. Cece Morgan will finish the job. You give a team 3 times, more likely than not, they're going to score it.
Yeah, offensive glass really creates a mismatch.
Eden Wolfgram again against Talley. Talley seems to have taken on the task of covering Eden Wolfgram, who now has it in the lane. Moves it to the perimeter, brings it baseline, and she's fouled on the attempt. First free throw attempts of the night for Yankton coming up. Eden Wolfgram, who has 3 points. And her team up 3, a chance to make it a 2-possession game. Nia Talley picks up her first personal, team's second for Mitchell, each side with 2. 2:30 to play here in our first quarter of action. Yankton leads. Wolfgram no good on the first of 2. Gazelles shoot a 62% clip from the free throw line on the season. Now 3-point shooting, we said it wasn't great last game. It's kind of been a struggle for him, 25% on the season, as Wolfgram goes 0 for 2 and no points on that possession for Yankton, and it was a great opportunity to once again make it a 2-possession game. Kernels move it right to left as you watch it on Yankton streaming. Cece Morgan at the elbow, hands it off. Now back up top, they move it. Nevaeh Peterson down low, Morgan up top. Seamson for the tie, off the back iron it goes. Wolfgram going the other direction, wants to move it quickly. She is a fast player on the layup. No good. Looks like it maybe was deterred there by Nevaeh Peterson down low. Hayek pump fakes it, instead dishes it up top. Seamson again, no good on the 3. Cece Morgan has it knocked free. Kudera the rebound. Now the ball knocked out, last touch by the Kernels. And really the rebounding matchup, it has favored Mitchell, but not to the extent where you're too worried. As you knew coming into this, it was going to be tough here, Parker. When the opposing team has a 6'2 center, you're a little bit worried about that, but only a few extra rebounds going towards Mitchell.
Yeah, the big thing here, Yankton has sent multiple people to try to break up the ball, even if Mitchell gets the ball first.
Jordan Cooter on offense for the first time to the top of the key over to Brenna Elwood. Now Rao with it, drives into the lane, a nice dish out to Wolfgram. Thought about the triple instead, is going to dribble for a while, and now they're going to call her for a carry. A not so frequently called violation on the Gazelles. We did see plenty in Vermilion. I had not seen a carry called all season until Vermilion. And I believe we saw 5+ on the night between the Bucks, Gazelles, and Tanagers.
Could be a point of emphasis behind the officials in the state for sure.
80 seconds to play in the first quarter. Gazelles lead it 12-9. Rao and Wells have checked into the game. That one off the hands of Cece Morgan. And Cece Morgan has had a couple go out of bounds, but again, an 8th grader at 6'2". You know, you frequently see when a younger player is quite tall, it takes a little bit of time adjusting to that height. And so far, you wonder if that's going on, and it's really benefited the Gazelles so far. Jocelyn Elwood with it, lost the basketball, but was able to keep the dribble alive. To the free throw line, Wells finds Rao instead of the triple, drives it, kicks it. Brenna Elwood short on her 3-point attempt. The scoring has slowed down here on each side. We stay at 12-9. Malia Reitzel with it now, gives it up. Cece Morgan, who's covered by Wells. Down low, they push it now up top. Seamson. Seamson working against Elwood. A spin into the lane. She's fouled on the layup. And Seamson in this game, 2 points only. It's the Gazelles' 3rd foul. It goes against Kudera, her first personal, and Seamson at the line for a pair right now. Not many as that one swishes in and makes it a 2-point game. Yankton in their black jerseys move it left to right. With it, Brenna Elwood. She'll give it up to Rao. Yankton leads by 2 here late in the first quarter. Elwood right back to Rao. Rao behind the back, dishes it out. Elwood wide open for 3, too much on it. Mitchell pulls in the rebound. They have a chance to either tie or take the lead here heading into the end of the first quarter. Seamson kicks it out to the wing. She'll get it right back. 6 seconds to shoot. Pulls up from 3 and knocks it in. Mitchell leads one. Yankton won't get the shot off. And what a finish to that first quarter for the Kernels, who take a 1-point lead after our first 8 minutes here on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton, streaming on YouTube.
Looking to buy a home or maybe sell? Trust the name that puts you first. America's Best Realty. From your first showing to the final signature, their expert agents guide you every step of the way. Fast closings, top market value, and real service you can count on. Your dream home, they will find it. Selling fast, they will make it happen. Call America's Best Realty at 605-260-1600. America's Best Realty, because you deserve the best.
Looking for a photo that actually looks like you, but better? At Meridian Photo, we specialize in capturing personality, not just poses. Whether it's headshots, high school seniors, family sessions, or team and individual sports photos, we'll make you look like a legend. We've just landed in the Meridian district of Yankton. Book your session today at meridian-photo.com or give us a call at 605-655-4598. Meridian Photo. Be you. You deserve it.
A 1-point game as we return to the floor, 13-12. Mitchell took the last second lead off of a three from Simpson, who is shot up now to 6 points in the matchup. Had 2 with about a minute in the first. 13-12, though, the Kernels lead Yankton as the second quarter just starts with the Gazelles starting with possession. Now it's London Hayek working against Wolfgram on defense. They swing it over. Rao has it, steps into the lane, and now she'll be called with a travel. And she was thinking it was a gather step. Coach Savvy is going to ask the official where the travel was. And I think the miscommunication between what Savvy thinks and what the ref is did she take a jump into the center of the lane, or did she not have full control until she kind of made that hop? And, of course, I always just like to give benefit of the doubt on the floor. So the Kernels with it. It goes out of bounds, knocked out by Yankton. They keep possession, 23 on the shot clock here, and a chance to extend their lead. Their largest lead of the night, only 2 points. For Yankton, they did lead as much as 5. Right now, a 1-point difference in the second quarter. With it, Niatali moves it down low. Cece Morgan uses her size against Elwood, puts it in for 2. Morgan's now up to 4 points. And that one, if you're Jocelyn Elwood, you can't do a whole lot more. You were in her way. You had your hands up. Good defense. It's just Cece Morgan, the height advantage there. Now a 3-point lead here for the Kernels. Wolfgram swings on the side to Jordan Kudera. Back up it moves Wolfgram, directing traffic. Sets up Rao on the far side for the tie. Wolfgram off the back iron it goes. Ball knocked out. Jordan Kudera nearly. She got a hand on it for Yankton, but she will be the last one touching it as it went out. Kernels back to the offensive side of things. They move it quickly down the floor with Simpson, who wants a left-handed layup. She's fouled on the shot. Got bumped out and forced kind of an awkward layup there, and free throws coming up for Simpson, who right now is the leading scorer in the game. Nora Kraske with her first foul, and the first foul on either side for the second quarter. And now a 2-possession game favoring Mitchell. 16-12 your score on the Fox Stop of Yankton scoreboard. Addie Simpson, her 4th free throw attempt, also good. And you know it's a good shooter when that net hardly moves.
Yeah, exactly. Just nothing but uniform right there.
Eden Wolfgram with some moves at the half-court line. Gives it up Rao. Now a wide-open triple from the top. Rattles its way to the bottom of the net. Eden Wolfgram, her second 3. Has the Gazelles back within 2. 17-15, 6:20 to play in the first half. The answer on the other side, Hayek couldn't get it to fall. Yankton pushing it down the floor quick. Elwood lucky she got rid of that. Was nearly a travel. And the Gazelles an opportunity to tie or take the lead. Way downtown, Rao wants it, put too much on it, and Wolfgram cannot save it as it goes out. Rao certainly has all the confidence in the world for just a sophomore on the floor.
Yeah, very difficult shot right there, a little bit far out there.
Definitely college range. We might have been looking at professional range. 2 minutes into our second quarter, it's 17-15. Kernels lead the Gazelles. It's been a good one so far. Seamson will dump it off Larson. Now Hayek with it. Hayek has scored in this game. She's got two. Great box out there by Yankton. Wells ends up with it. They're going to say her foot was on the line. Do want to point out there, Wolfgram with a great box out down low. Sometimes goes underappreciated, a nice box out for teams. And you can tell Coach Savvy it was a point of emphasis so far. So Kernels with new life and another opportunity. Seamson as she'll double dribble. Everyone in the crowd knew that one was a double dribble. I think she just forgot as she had picked it up and went for another one. Yankton's floor made up of Jocelyn Elwood, Nora Kraske, Eden Wolfgram, Kelson Wells, and Berkeley Olson, who has just checked into this one. Berkeley has gotten a few more minutes here the last couple of games, and that will continue into tonight. And now a timeout for Coach Savvy of the Gazelles. It's a Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break. We'll keep it here. Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton, locally owned for 4 generations. Call them for water softening and purification, salt, reverse osmosis needs, and bottled water. That's Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton. 5:30 to play in the first half. 17-15. Mitchell leads Parker. We thought it might be a good one and a close one, and so far it's as advertised. What have the Gazelles done well, and what do they need to do a little bit better here to close out the half?
Yeah, we kind of emphasized the extra practice shooting being warmed up. They've really done that. We talked about a rebounding problem, and like you said, they've given up a couple offensive rebounds, but they are crashing that defensive glass very well. The only problem here might be some of the early shot clock shot selection. We saw a pull-up three from really far range with still about 20 seconds left. If they just take their time, they don't have the open shot, just keep passing it, they'll find open looks, and they're hitting them tonight.
And it has been shooting improvement. They're up to 15. Last game scored 43, but that was after an ice-cold first quarter. The Gazelles started out well tonight, now in a little bit of a slump, looking to even this one up. Kelson Wells cross court to Wolfgram, a dangerous pass. She'll pump fake the three and drive it. She'll dish it out. Wells wanted the three, but nice closeout defense from the Kernels. 10 to shoot now here for Yankton on offense. Wells with it. On the other side finds a wide open Kraske for three. Yankton in the lead. Nora Kraske with her second triple of the night. As another Yankton Winnelson replay here on Yankton Streaming. Cece Morgan on the other end. She will kick it out to the hands of Nevaeh Peterson. Now to Malia Reitzel. Around the horn, it's moved for Mitchell, and now a good look for the answer. Three nearly bank open. Cece Morgan an offensive rebound and a falling jumper. It was good defense from the Gazelles on the second effort, but a falling near shot from Cece Morgan as Wolfgram brings it the other way, has the ball stripped and it hit her knee, and it will be out on Yankton. Wolfgram disagrees on the floor, but it will be Mitchell basketball. Berkeley Olson to the bench for Yankton. Brenna Elwood now in. 19-18, Mitchell leads. 4:22 to play in our first half. Kernels take over on offense after the stripped ball. That went out of bounds on Yankton. And now a nice opportunity for Brenna Elwood, who's going to be called for a foul here.
Yeah, kind of tough there. I mean, she was grabbing the ball, and they kind of said the contact was on the other player. Might have been incidental, but they're closer to it than we are. So
that'll be Brenna Elwood's first foul. Second team foul is that one. The inbound off of the hands of Cece Morgan. Luckily, Simpson there to pick it up. Kernels on offense. If we've hit the halfway mark of our second quarter, 19-18, Yankton trails Mitchell. It's a 1-point game. Beyond the perimeter, Mitchell moves it. Cece Morgan will give it up. Now Niatali up top. Simpson, another three-point attempt, no good. And they're going to say a foul on the shot. 3 free throws coming up for Simpson, and Elwood will pick up her first. So there has been a total of 6 fouls on Yankton in this game, and no player has 2. All with 1. There are 6 different players with 1. So Elwood, her first personal, team's third. Seamson, a trio of free throws as the first one swirls in and out. And those are the closeouts that you hate to hear the whistle when you're on defense. The shot misses, you're feeling good, you've got the rebound, and then 3 free throws. The second of 3 falls. Jordan Kuder checks in for Nora Kraske.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult, but they've got this game within a score, so they got to feel great about that.
Seamson for double-digit scoring on the night. She's got it, and up to 10. Pacing to get her average and maybe a couple extra. 21-18 now with Mitchell in the lead. Wolfgram behind the back. Brings it up to Brenna Elwood. They get the switch on defense. Hayek just all over the place. Corner 3 there for Wolfgram, leaves it short. That's kind of what we talked about with shot selection, maybe not being the best here for Yankton. And Mitchell has taken advantage of it here in the second quarter of action. They lead 3. 3:15 down low, they move it, and a quick 2. Nia Talley, an easy turnaround. And Mitchell leads 5. It is their largest lead we've seen so far tonight. Yankton looking to trim that down heading into our Vichy-Yankton halftime, which is just moments away. Elwood drives it baseline. Wolfgram, the open look from 3 off the front iron. Wolfgram has made a couple of threes, but missed a handful of good looks as well that we're not used to seeing. Normally she knocks those in. Ball is knocked out here. Jordan Kudera touched it last. It'll stay with the Kernels as Rao comes in for Jocelyn Elwood. And the shooting woes of this team have kind of continued. They shot well in the first quarter, and they've kind of flipped the first and second quarter here in terms of shooting, having only scored 6 points here with 2.5 to play in the second quarter. Another down low, no on that opportunity. Second chance also no good for the Kernels. They had really good looks there with Nia Talley, but couldn't get that to fall. Stays a 5-point difference and a sigh of relief for Yankton. Rao swings it far side to Wolfgram. Wolfgram now to Kudera. Kudera looking for her first score of the game. Elwood, a bounce pass into Wolfgram, gets it right back. Wants to drive it to the free throw line. Rao into the lane, tries to find Wells, and just beyond her reach it goes out, and a turnover on this Yankton offense. Yankton's had some opportunities here, but turning the ball over fairly consistently. Inbound goes in, Talley. Talley, again, an 8th grader, one of 2 8th graders who starts for the Mitchell team. Don't be surprised if they're pretty good in the next following years. Under 2 to play in our first half. Kernels on offense, and a pass taken the other way. Brenna Elwood wants to push the pace. Elwood on the other side dishes it out Rao. Rao to Wells now. And I got to say, that's a smart play by Brenna Elwood. Did not have a good look, just slow things down. Now Nora Kraske pulls up for the mid-range jumper. That off the back iron it goes. Again, good looks for Yankton. They are just not dropping here tonight. Their scoring is slowed down drastically. On the other end, Mia Larson knocks in the 3. And we've got 75 seconds to play as a timeout by Coach Savvy, a Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break. We'll take this one and be back in a moment.
Your local KFC Taco Bell at 2504 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton offers 2 menus combined into one. Something for everyone at KFC Taco Bell. When your family's hungry and can't decide between crispy chicken and mashed potatoes or tacos, burritos, and protein bowls, well, you don't have to choose. Get the best of both worlds in one stop. Cool down with the legendary Baja Blast Freeze or heat things up with a variety of hot sauces. KFC Taco Bell Yankton. Why pick one when you can have both?
Hi, I'm Franny Kiefer with the Yankton School District Alumni Association. We strive to create a community of alumni and friends who support extracurricular and educational opportunities in the Yankton School District. Through scholarships, grants, innovative education opportunities, and staff appreciation. With us, you will keep connected to a community of Yankton School District alumni and friends all over. You can help continue to pay it forward and help future graduates. Register today at the Yankton School District Alumni Association website.
74 seconds to play in our first half of action. Yankton trails 26-18 to the Mitchell Kernels. as it had been up until this point really a 2-point game on either side. And Yankton, they've just started to go a little bit cold shooting the basketball. And now whistle will blow, and not sure what the miscommunication on the floor was here. But either way now, they're going to say the net's not fixed as the official gets a nice jumper in.
Yeah, a good glass post shot from that guy.
And Yankton now will inbound. Jordan Kudera gets it. Yankton looking for a strong finish here to end the half. Kudera far side, Rao. Rao now to Kraske. Kraske out to Kudera. Lots of ball movement here on this possession as a dish out, as that one's going to be taken away. Simpson the steal, and Mitchell a chance to extend their lead here late in our first half of action. They're up 8. It's the largest deficit for either side of the night. Yankton led majority of the first quarter, and then Mitchell has led the entirety of the second quarter. Simpson, spin move at the free throw line as she's fouled, trying to drive it towards the post. We'll see who the foul is on. It's the 4th on Yankton. Foul will go against Jordan Kudera, her second personal. She's the first Gazelle with 2 fouls. Wolfgram will come in place of September Rao. Shot clock now off. 32.7 seconds to play. Cece Morgan, a quick inbound, doesn't get it, but had a good look. Offensive board, and she's fouled now in this shot opportunity. This puts Mitchell in the bonus. Kelson Wells now with her second foul. Again, Yankton up to 5 here in our first half. Or 5 in the second quarter, excuse me. Morgan, short on the first of 2. Berkeley Olson, a late sub in for Yankton, and she comes in place of Wells. And I'm sure Coach Savvy want to be a little careful as Wells had 4 fouls last game, did not have much playing time because of foul trouble. She's got a couple of assists in this game. Morgan gets in the second of 2. No shot clock here for Yankton, an opportunity for the final score of the half. And now a late sub for Mitchell, as coming in is Nia Talley in place of Malia Reitzel. Kraske gets it in to Wolfgram. Mitchell with some full court pressure just to make things a little uncomfortable here for Yankton. It's a 9-point lead for the Kernels. Yankton would love a score as Berkeley Olson into the lane leaves it short. 10 to play in the first half. A chance for double-digit lead, and the shot denied there from Simpson, but stripped away. Mitchell, a last-second shot. Wolfgram brings it in, and that will close out our first half of action. Your score, 27-18. Mitchell will close out the first half. Doing their thing, Yankton will look for a good start in the third quarter of action when we return on Classic Hits 106.3 in Yankton, streaming on YouTube. Coming up, the Vishay Yankton Halftime Show and the Halftime Beyond the Game, brought to you by Kalen's Indoor Comfort Heating and Air Conditioning.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts on the corner of 15th and Broadway in Yankton. Your full-service flower and gift store. Beautiful fresh flower arrangements to artificial arrangements. Gifts, sympathy, foodie items to snarky gifts. Stop by and let the gals at Pied Piper give you the personal service you deserve. Brighten your day and head to Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, where you'll find something new every time you go. Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts Yankton, they deliver.
Yankton Rexall in the Meridian District, Yankton, for all your gifts and decor needs. It's the only place in town to find both Hallmark ornaments and cards for any occasion. They also have Willow Tree and Precious Moments collectibles, the perfect anniversary and wedding gifts, nativity scenes, Watkins products, and single Abdallah chocolates. The Yankton Rexall Pharmacy for all your prescription needs. Yankton Rexall at the corner of 3rd and Douglas, downtown Yankton.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family. We have an experienced and caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments. We take pride in educating our patients. Whether you need fillings, crowns or bridges, dental implants, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox. Come visit us at 1818 Broadway Avenue. And remember, we take care of the entire family.
Hi, it's Linda at Linda's Angel Crossing in Yankton. I carry Tribal, Lulu Bee, Ethel, Southern Lady, and Old Ranch. I have other brands too. The nursery has everything you need for babies. Copper pearl bibs, magnetic sleepers, swaddlers, bag sleepers, and baptism, toddler clothing, boys and girls Under Armour to size 7, toys, little golden books, and other unique kids' toys. Linda's Angel Crossing, 1101 Broadway in Yankton.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, I need your help. I'm in a real pickle.
How can we help? We clean carpets, furnace and duct cleaning, mold remediation, fire restoration, water damage restoration, office cleaning, and much more.
No, Jerry, I'm in a real pickle. I'm stuck and I can't get out. Hang on, I'll send you a pic so you can see what I mean.
Oh my gosh. When you need it clean, call the Intech team, fixing pickles since 1984.
At Anytime Fitness Yankton, your fitness journey starts with one step, and Anytime Fitness will be with you every step of the way. Open 24 hours a day with top-of-the-line equipment and guidance you need to reach your goals. Plus, your membership gives you access to every Anytime Fitness gym anywhere. No matter your goals, no matter the time, you belong at Anytime Fitness Yankton. Located at 2509 Fox Run Parkway. Start today at Anytime Fitness, where your fitness journey never stops.
Now time for the Vishay Yankton Halftime Show. Vishay, define the world's future. Vishay electronic components bring to life the world's most important products. Products that touch lives everywhere, every day. Vishay, building the DNA of tech. Now, back to courtside for all the game trends, stats, and more.
And back for the Vishay Yankton Halftime Show. It is 27-18. Mitchell leads Yankton. It was about a 2-point difference the entire first half, it felt like, until late in that second quarter. Mitchell hit a couple of shots and really put themselves in a good position to open the third quarter of action when that comes. Your halftime stats here. Kelson Wells in this one with a couple fouls, 2 assists, and had a nice block down low. Jocelyn Elwood, 1 foul, 2 points, and a rebound. Eden Wolfgram, 1 foul, 6 points, 5 rebounds. Wolfgram right now is pacing a double-double in our game today. A lot of three-point attempts, but has knocked in a couple as well. Nora Kraske, 1 foul, 6 points. She's also made 2 three-pointers. And then September Rao for the starters to round things off, 4 points, 1 rebound, and 1 assist. Coming off the bench for Yankton, we've seen Berkeley Olsen, no stats recorded quite yet. Jordan Kudera with 2 fouls and 2 rebounds. And Brenna Elwood with 1 foul and 1 steal. So not too much off the bench for Yankton, and we'll see if that continues or if they use a little bit more of the depth in the second half. It's kind of something we had talked about where Yankton might have the advantage over Mitchell. But Parker, what did you see in that first half?
I mean, that first half, we started very well. Yankton shot a lot of good open looks. They managed to make their jumpers. They were able to box out on the defensive glass, kind of take that over for Mitchell. Mitchell started out very well on offense, really distributing the basketball. They didn't keep it in one place. I mean, for having Seamson average 20 per game, you wouldn't think that they force-feed her the ball. She finds very natural looks. Second quarter, the only criticism you can really have for Yankton is that they took a couple contested threes. Wolfgram's three-point shot was better in the first quarter than it was in the second quarter. And then on behalf of Mitchell, CeCe Morgan started to pull in a lot of offensive rebounds, and it kind of gave Mitchell a lot of looks. And even when they didn't get the offensive rebound, they managed to get it off of the ball being a loose ball opportunity. Yankton, on offense, they might have settled a little bit on the offensive end, taking some long jump shots, maybe forcing it to the basket instead of getting that designed look. So I would expect Yankton to get some better looks in this next quarter, and I would expect them to kind of look away from the contested jump shot.
Again, 27-18 at the half with Mitchell leading the Gazelles. It's now time for your halftime Beyond the Game, brought to you by Kalen's Indoor Comfort Heating and Air Conditioning. When you want comfort, you want Kalen's. All basketball here tonight for Yankton. No other activities on this Friday, but tomorrow, Saturday, January 10th, boys varsity invitational and boys JV invitational in wrestling. Varsity at Brandon Valley, JV at Madison, and a gymnastics varsity invitational. Then into next week, Monday, there will be basketball for middle school gymnastics, and then a Yankton School District Board meeting at the Admin Boardroom 131 from 5 to 7, and a High School Athletic Booster Club meeting at the Yankton High School Library 129 from 7 until 8. On Tuesday, we will have basketball, and that will be covered live on Classic Hits 106.3 in Yankton, streaming on YouTube as the Bucks host Huron. Gazelles will not be in action. Wednesday, January 14th, a middle school 8th grade high school registration meeting. That'll be at the Middle School Lecture Hall Theater from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Thursday, January 15th, more basketball and wrestling, and that takes us to a week from today. Again, a doubleheader in basketball, both the Bucks and Gazelles in action, as well as some wrestling. Bucks and Gazelles for basketball will be at home against Watertown. Again on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton, streaming on YouTube. And then varsity invitational for debate. It's the Silver Bowl against Sioux Falls Lincoln at Sioux Falls Lincoln. Time is to be determined. I'm guessing probably going to be an all-day event. That will continue into Saturday the 17th, as well as high school all-state band auditions at Augustana at 8:15 in the morning. Just a couple minutes out from the second half, we'll take our final break of the half. When we return, the third quarter on the way. Gazelles trail 27-18.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small, just as it should be. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of choices to make sure you have the perfect coverage to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome to Wall of Fame, where style meets customization, specializing in crafting custom clothing and print shirts. We ensure every stitch and every print is of the highest quality, so you get the best clothes every time. We're here for all your promotion needs, and the best part, our process is seamless. Simply share your designs with us and we'll handle the rest. Get custom clothes for the best price. Wall of Fame.
Triple Time Rudy's on the corner of 16th and Broadway, Yankton. Stop in and check out their wide variety of items. Grab some snacks, whether you want chips, popcorn, or something sweet, they have it. Ice cold beverages, or when you need that boost in the morning, coffee. You can also grab the best locally produced meats, meat sticks, and cheeses in the area, guaranteed fresh. For those hot days, grab a Freezy too. Get all your car needs and 5 cents off a gallon when using cash. All at Triple Time Rudy's, Yankton.
The Bonesetter Chiropractic, Yankton. I'm Dr. TJ Stotz. When you need chiropractic, we're here. We use a hands-on approach, decompression traction, electrical stimulation, acupuncture, and state-of-the-art examination techniques. We're happy to offer exercise and supplement advice as well. The Bonesetter Chiropractic, 215 Mulberry, Suite 9, Yankton. Call or text 605-401-5701. Bringing you comfort when there's discomfort.
As we close out the Vichay Yankton halftime show, second half only moments away. 27-18, Mitchell leads this one. Yankton will be looking for a hot start here in this third quarter and looking for a way to slow down the Mitchell Kernels, who right now pacing 54 points in the game as they average below 50 points per game. But they've had some nice shots, and when they've gotten open looks, they've fallen. And for Yankton, it's been a little hit and miss. And the three-point shooting, again, really just has not benefited Yankton like we would like to see it. We'll see if they try and work the ball down low a little more. We haven't seen too much post play for the Gazelles, and we really haven't seen that much transition, I feel like, from both sides. It's almost like they both know the other can run, so your chances of getting that fast break layup are pretty slim. 8 minutes have been put on the clock, third quarter underway, and Mitchell will start with the basketball. Inbounding here, Addie Seamson. She'll get it into London Hayek. the sophomore guard. Left to right, the Kernels move it as you watch it on Yankton streaming on YouTube, wearing all white jersey and shorts. Again, in black and gold trim for Yankton, all black jersey and shorts. That pass somehow gets into Hayek, and now out to Seamson, an open look for three, and it doesn't go in, and probably a sigh of relief for Yankton there that didn't go in. Behind the back there for Rao, who gets it right back after her outlet pass. Now Wolfgram picking up the screen from Wells, takes it the other direction. Kraske up top. Wells, a lot of passing and a quick three for Yankton. Off the back iron it goes. Nora Kraske got a look from the corner. Now on the other end, the Kernels wide open from downtown. Off the back iron it goes. Rao back-to-back rebounds and now has it poked free. Seamson on the quick layup on the other end scores it. And we officially have our first double-digit lead of the game as that ball knocked out of bounds by the Kernels. Yankton keeps possession but now trails 11, and you feel like it's getting to that point. You've got to start putting some baskets together before this gets a little too out of hand for Yankton.
Yeah, they really need to navigate this press that they've Mitchell started to implement.
And as you mentioned, full court pressure from the Kernels as Seamson works against Wolfgram. Wolfgram able to bring it across before the time. Well in time, that is. Rao has it from way downtown, fires it wide open. Kraske swishes in another three. Nora Kraske, her third triple of the night. Those are the threes you want to see her taking. No one near her. She brings it back with an 8. 6:23 to play here. Kraske now leads the Gazelles in scoring with 9 points. Cece Morgan has it beyond the perimeter, tries driving with it. Wells, another rejection. Wells, her second block of the night, and now that should be a jump ball. It is. Rao got her hand on it, and it will give the basketball to Yankton. Right on cue, as I was just saying, you feel like they need to get a couple buckets. They get the three, they get a defensive stop, and now we'll see what they do here on offense.
Yeah, very smart hands so far this game from Wells for sure.
Kelson Wells might have the height disadvantage on Cece Morgan, but 2 blocks already in our game here tonight. Wolfgram breaks the full court pressure from Seamson. Now she'll set up her offense 2 minutes into the third. It's 29-21, Yankton trails, but an opportunity to cut at that lead as Rao drove it, tried giving it up to Wolfgram, luckily ends up with it back in her hands. And now her pass out, just too much on it, goes out of bounds. Just one of those possessions for Yankton. Feels like could have been handled a little bit differently. And instead a turnover, giving it right back to Mitchell. Mitchell with it, Niatali. Up top to Cece Morgan. Morgan nearly lost it. Wells tried to get a hand on it, just couldn't quite. Stays with the Kernels, 20 seconds on the shot clock. A spin from Tally, she'll hand it off Hayek. Hayek now fouled by Wells, and that's a big one as Wells has picked up her third personal here, Parker. Her second game in a row with foul trouble.
Yeah, I mean, she's one of their better defenders, so she's really got to prevent getting 5 here.
That will reset the shot clock here, and now a pass taken the other way as fouled on the dribble is Jordan Kudera, who forced the steal. Foul goes against Addie Seamson, and that will be, I believe, her first. It is. And that's the first foul against Mitchell since our first quarter of action. They've played a very clean basketball game. Kudera will get credit for the steal yet, and it's Yankton Gazelles basketball. Wolfgram got the inbound from Jocelyn Elwood and now crosses half court. Elwood well beyond the perimeter. Drives with it, dishes it out. Kudera, who pump fakes a three, bounce pass over to Wells. Yankton looking for a good opportunity. They try to work it down low, and touching it while still out of bounds is Elwood. And another turnover for this Yankton offense. Of course, there's two sides of the coin. Kudos to the Mitchell defense for playing well, but Yankton's offense really struggling right now. Seamson thought long and hard about that three, decides to bring it up to the top. Now giving it up to Cece Morgan, who has Wells out on her. Savvy going to keep Wells there as Seamson, before the shot is fouled. Yankton will pick up their second of the third quarter. Jordan Kudera now with 3 fouls. So 2 players for Yankton in foul trouble in Jordan Kudera and Kelson Wells. They are crucial players to Yankton's success, and they're both going to stay in the game. 2 fouls here on on Yankton against Mitchell here in the third quarter. Up to the top, Nia Talley swings it, Seamson. Seamson immediately a hand in her face, and now Morgan has her shot blocked by Jocelyn Elwood. 3 blocks on that side. On the other direction, Jordan Kudera scores a quick bucket. Yankton has brought it now within 6. A nice start here in the third quarter. Even though their offense has struggled on a couple possessions, it's been good defense so far. Seamson loses the basketball, able to reclaim it. Morgan swings it over Hayek. A step behind the 3, buries the triple. That one feels like a backbreaker for Yankton. It's a shot they want to see her taken, but she buries that one from way downtown. Halfway through our third quarter, it's now a 9-point game. Jordan Kudera has it beyond the 3-point line, brings it on the near side, bounces it out. Open look, Wolfgram short on the 3. They wanted the answer, and now it moves the other way. Tally the floater. Back-to-back tricky shots for Mitchell. Again, if you're Yankton's defense, you're feeling like you played it well. Just unfortunate that they both dropped, and you trail 11 again. Wolfgram with it on the near side. Gives it up Kraske. She's already got 3 threes. Mitchell's not going to give her any space on the perimeter. She wants a 4th. Kraske off the front iron. Offensive board. Kudera steps it into the lane, fouled on the shot. Kudera coming to life here in this second half.
Yeah, Kudera's been all over the court, and this is why Yankton hasn't been paced behind too much. They're only down 11 right now.
Foul goes against Seamson. She picks up her 2nd of the quarter, 2nd in the game. Kudera for a pair of free throws. Yankton has not made a free throw yet tonight, and that will continue. 0 for 3.
That gives you the first time in the second half of the Mitchell Kernels, number 12, Aaliyah Reitzel.
Gazelles floor made of Kudera, Eden Wolfgram, Brenna Elwood, Kelson Wells, and Nora Kraske. And now Kudera will sink the free throw and be subbed out for September Rao. So Jordan Kudera up to 3 points before she takes a seat on the bench. It's now a 10-point difference, 34-24. Mitchell leads Yankton. Bringing the ball down the floor, Addie Seamson. She'll cross the timeline, works against Eden Wolfgram. Gazelles looking for some good defense as Wolfgram picks up her 2nd foul. It's team foul number 3 against Yankton in the third quarter. Seamson had a nice spin there, and Wolfgram tried getting in her way, maybe tangled up her feet there in a trip from Seamson. Kernels stay with it. They inbound it to Cece Morgan, hands it off. Seamson, who drives it into the lane. It's an offensive foul. Hitting the deck is Nora Kraske, and Kraske hit the hardwood, well, hard. Seamson now up to 3 fouls, Parker, and should she get into foul trouble, that could totally put this game on its head.
Yeah, Mitchell's offense really goes through her, even as it's just a secondary playmaker. So Yankton should keep being aggressive on trying to draw those charges.
Sabrina Kraske in for the first time. She'll replace her twin sister, and Nora Kraske. As she was a little slow to get up, hopefully she'll be all right. Looked like some smiles on her way to the bench. Gazelles with the basketball. Wolfgram, the 3-pointer. Looked like it was on target, but again, just falls short. Up ahead, Mitchell with the transition. Blocked out of bounds. September Rouse sends that one out with authority. We'll watch that replay, brought to you by Yankton when Nelson and September Rao went up and said absolutely not. Parker, what a defensive play. 4 blocks for the Gazelles tonight, a team that averages about 1 to 2 a game.
Yeah, no, these blocks from smaller defenders, it's really just being smart. These hands have been great today, and that's why Yankton's still fighting for this.
Mia Larson got the deep outlet pass off of the inbound. 23 to shoot for Mitchell. Seamson has it, works against Rao. Now up to Talley, they move it. Talley works against Wells, into the corner, moves it Reitzel. Reitzel now back to Seamson, around the horn the basketball moves. 2:20 to play. Wells had a hand on it, but it gets through, and Seamson, what a shot, banks it in. 14 points on the night so far for her. She's about exactly pacing her average. Wolfgram moves the ball up the floor quickly. Now they'll set up an offense here for Yankton. As Rao dishes it out, Kraske, the long three, no. That was a good look in the corner three for Yankton. But again, three-point shooting has just not been their memo so far this season as they look to get that rolling. Morgan, the head fake, instead dishes it out. Around the horn once again as Seamson drives it baseline, kicks it in open. Tally, a swish from downtown. Now a 15-point lead here for the Kernels as Yankton trying to get something rolling in the third quarter. Wolfgram with it. Gives it up Elwood. Elwood tries getting it to Kraske. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cece Morgan of the Kernels. Jocelyn Elwood comes in for Yankton. And Yankton really reliant on that three-point shooting. We've seen some really good looks, but it seems maybe looking for that three-point. I know you're down double digits, but right now you just need points here. And threes, of course, you just shoot at a worse clip. Into the corner, another three-point attempt. Rao, no good on that attempt.
Yeah, no, this 2-3 zone from Mitchell is really walling the paint off and drawing threes, and Yankton's just not hitting them this quarter.
For Mitchell, they've got a 15-point lead with under a minute to play in our third set of action. Sally with it in the corner, working against Rao up top, moves it Hayek. Hayek wants to drive with it, and she's fouled by Wells, who now has 4 fouls. Wells probably not going to see much game time left in this one. Has one more, and she will be fouled out of this one. London Hayek to the free throw line. There's really been relatively few free throws for each side on this, and I do like it letting them play a little bit as Hayek makes the first of 2. Wells is going to be taken out for Berkeley Olsen. Wells has played a nice game defensively, but just a little handsy. But again, when your main primary defensive opportunity is against someone who's 6'2", it's just going to happen. 2 for 2 at the line as London Hayek has her team up a game-high 17 late in the third quarter. Jocelyn Elwood picks up her dribble. They swing it. Rao beyond the perimeter, drives it, gives it out. Wolfgram, another 3 attempt. And it feels like they've got to get going, but Rao gets the quick steal. Ball's now on the floor. A fight for it into the hands of Wolfgram. A little bit of a here and there. And Rao tries the tricky layup, can't get that one to go. And now Mitchell a chance for the last shot of the quarter, and feels like a missed opportunity for Yankton's offense there. Into the corner 3, Tally shoots it, no good, and Yankton crashes the board hard. They move it quickly with 2 seconds. Wolfgram gets the 3 off, and no good. It would have had some momentum heading to the fourth. Instead, it falls off to the side. 41-24 your scores. We've got 8 minutes to play. I'm Zach Spear alongside Parker Orr. This is Yankton Gazelles basketball.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Authentic Mexican food goods with the family touch is here in Yankton at Angela's Mexican Store. From fresh produce and meats to the spices and the snacks you miss from home. Traveling or just moved? No problem. They accept money from many different countries. Check out the different kinds of money on the wall. Family owned, family loved. They treat you like family. Angela's Mexican Store, where culture meets community. Stop in today.
8 minutes to play, a 17-point deficit for Yankton. They've scored 24 all game. going to be tough, but we have seen comebacks of this size, a whole quarter to play, but Yankton's going to need a near perfect fourth quarter if they want a chance at this towards the end of the buzzer. Kernels will start with it on offense. Mia Larson way beyond the perimeter, brings it up close. Ball is batted there by Raub, ends up and stays with the Kernels, and no good on the first attempt. Seamson gets her own rebound, and now free throws coming up. Elwood now her second personal, and 20 seconds into our fourth quarter, Yankton picks up a foul. Seamson good on the first. Seamson up to 15 points. Again, quietly getting points, as you said, Parker. Doesn't necessarily hold on to the ball too much. It's very much when she gets a good look, she scores it, knocks down the second of two. Now 19 points the difference here for Yankton. And now unfortunately, Parker, as that one's turned over by Nora Kraske. Now is when you're going to need three-point shooting. Ball taken away by Wolfgram, but then right back to Seamson. Don't know if it truly changed possessions or not, but the Kernels will have it on offense. Down low, they move it wide open, and it doesn't go in. An offensive board. Second opportunity, no good. Nora Kraske got her hands on it, goes out of bounds. Last touch, Mitchell.
Yeah, Yankton's done a good job fighting for those loose balls, but, on that possession last time when they didn't really get to secure it, Mitchell is just as ferocious in trying to break up the possession.
Very scrappy team from the Kernels. Wolfgram, crossover, finds her spot, knocks it in for two. A nice play there from Eden Wolfgram. She'll need a few more of those to get her team back within striking distance. They trail 17, 6:40 to play in the game. Kernels with it, it's Mia Larson. She'll give it up, Hayek. Now they move it, Seamson finds a jumper, a soft spot in that defense of Yankton, and scores it. She's up to 18 as she tries to crack 20 points in the game. Wolfgram up ahead, Jocelyn Elwood, a bounce pass, Wells. Wells, a defender right on her, drives it high off the glass, almost had it. Kernels on offense, a quick look for three for Hayek. Off the back iron it goes, and now a foul. It's going to go against Seamson, who's on her fourth. There's a way Yankton could somehow squeeze their way back into this, Parker. Seamson fouling out, which she's not fouled out. She's had four, but should she, might be a way Yankton could get back into this one. Yankton's going to have to move quickly, though, on offense. They trail 19 with just over 6 to play. But for now, Seamson not in the game for the Kernels, and these are minutes Yankton has to take advantage of. Jordan Kudera nearly has it stripped away. She's able to get on it and grab it, and now a jump ball. It'll stay with Yankton. But for the Gazelles, not one that you like to take there. Brenna Elwood inbound, gets it into Wolfgram, takes it out to the elbow, dishes it out. Kudera wants the three, a swish! Jordan Kudera, her first three of the night. Yankton will take all the threes they can get here. Into the middle, they move it. Seamson is back in, fouled on the shot. Brenna Elwood will pick up her second personal, team second. Seamson didn't sit for long there, Parker.
Yeah, no, she was out for just a little bit, came right back in. I bet they just play her until she fouls out. She's too monumental.
Timeout going to be called by Yankton and Coach Savvy. It's another Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break when we return.
Les Schwab Tires, located at 2809 Broadway in Yankton. It's the place to buy tires with all different tread types to fit your needs and rims ready to make your vehicle shine. Not only do they sell tires, they fix them too. Flats, brakes, alignments, and more. You can feel confident that your car will be taken care of. No waiting for your tires, they should have them in stock. If you're looking for tractor or semi-tires, those are available too. Les Schwab Tires, where the sign says it all.
MT and RC Smith Insurance has been a part of the Yankton community since 1949. Our agency would love to help you with your home, auto, business, life, and long-term care insurance needs.
We take pride in providing you with quality service when you have a claim or need to make changes to your coverage.
The MT and RC Smith Insurance Agency is flexible to meet with you in person or at the office at 204 West 4th Street. Give them a call for insurance changes, payments, claims, or service requests.
Back to the floor, 5:39 to go here between Yankton and the Mitchell Kernels. The Gazelles trail 45-29 on our Fox Top of Yankton scoreboard. After this game, you'll want to keep it tuned in, though, because we'll have our First Dakota National Bank postgame show. That'll be quick. So we'll have to get right into our pregame for the Bucks game, as this is a doubleheader here tonight. Kernels lead 16. Seamson at the free throw line with 2 to shoot. Makes the first opportunity. She's 1 point away from 20 in this one. Yankton hoping for a miss. And they won't get it. Addie Seamson up to 20 points in this one. 47-29, an 18-point difference. Yankton pushing the ball down the floor with Wolfgram. Now Jocelyn over to Brenna Elwood. Elwood up top to Kudera. Kudera bounce pass to the corner, 3 attempt. Wolfgram, too much on it. Kudera the offensive board. Wolfgram tries dishing out to Berkeley Olsen, though, taking the other direction. Mia Larson moves it out to Hayek, and Cece Morgan nearly had the pass down low. Berkeley Olsen knocks it out of bounds. 5:05 to play in this one. Nora Kraske is back in the game with Eden Wolfgram jogging to the bench. Kernels inbounding it here. They just lob it up to Seamson, who's been the leader on the floor tonight. She gets stopped on the perimeter. They swing it. Three-pointer here. Nia Talley a swish. 50-29. It's a 21-point lead as London Hayek will quick foul Brenna Elwood. It is only the second team foul against Mitchell in the fourth quarter. And up 21, not too big of a concern as they lead 50-29. Gazelles inbounded. Kudera crossover into the lane, kicks it out Olsen. They move it beyond the perimeter. Kraske, no good on her three-point attempt. Mitchell, even with the 21-point lead, pushing the pace. They find Seamson up top. Pump fakes, gets in the lane. Left-handed jumper around the rim. Falls off to the side. Berkeley Olsen brings it in, and now Yankton wants to move quickly. That pass dangerous, and it stays with Yankton. Now a timeout by Coach Savvy. And another Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube.
Floor Tech Cleaning and Restoration in Yankton, Mitchell, and Norfolk and surrounding areas is the call you need to make when you need your carpets, ductwork, or a trauma cleanup. With 24-hour emergency services for fire and water, mold mitigation, and reconstruction services for residential and commercial properties. Locally owned and operated at 220 East 3rd Street in Yankton.
When your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech.
Craving something boss level delicious? Come out to Boss Pizza and Chicken, where flavor meets delicious and delicious meets drooling. Your taste buds won't be the same when you taste the bold flavors of Boss Pizza and Chicken. From crispy chicken to juicy burgers to handcrafted specialty pizzas, Boss has it all. Serving lunch and dinner Monday through Sunday starting at 11 o'clock. That's why they're the boss. Boss Pizza and Chicken, just waiting to crush your cravings.
4:17 to play in this one, 50-29. Yankton trails Mitchell. Probably just feeling like too much to overcome at this point of the game. Now it's just let's get as much experience, run our offense, and close it out on a high note here for Yankton. Gazelles on offense here as we near the halfway mark of the fourth quarter. Rao with it up top, Kraske to Wolfgram. Wolfgram again didn't sit out for very long as now Whistle will blow, and an offensive foul will go against Rao. Rao, that's her first, but it will turn it over from Yankton. Wells playing very aggressive on that full court pressure, even with her 4 fouls, but at this point, what do you have to lose? Down low, they move it. Hayek wants the post move off the glass, can't get that one to fall. Rao got in the rebound, they tie it up between the two. Jump ball, it'll stay with Mitchell. Right now for Yankton, 17 rebounds, 14 of them from 3 players, Kudera, Rao, and Wolfgram. We're halfway through our first quarter of action. Cece Morgan with the basketball off of the inlet pass, Niatali up top to Simpson. They move it beyond the perimeter. Cece Morgan takes a dribble, wants the big post play. Can't get it, gets the offensive rebound. As 2 Gazelles are on the floor. Kelson Wells appears to be in pain, and hopefully she's going to be all right. Yankton's going to check her out as she's on the ground. We'll take the camera off. We'll go to break, and hopefully some good news when we return.
Warmer days are coming, and sooner or later your air conditioning will need to kick in as well. But what if it doesn't? Well, don't wait. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling. With 43 years in the business, we're very knowledgeable on what we do and how we serve our customers. You can rest assured that when you call day or night, someone will always pick up the call. Join our elite club today and become a priority member. Skip the line, get discounts on services, and have no overtime fees. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling for expert service from factory-trained technicians.
Slumberland Furniture at 2401 Broadway in Yankton, home of Kirkland Furniture Groups, bedroom groups by Laguna, and dining sets by Tower and Catadel. They're also the only place to offer furniture by Flex Steel and the biggest selection of Lazy Boy in the area. The Mattress Gallery is full of the best brand name mattresses in the business, including the all-new Tempur-Pedic Active Breeze personalized climate-controlled mattress. Slumberland Furniture, dining, bedroom sets, and mattresses in Yankton.
Doctors Lane, Reed, and Cole Swatsky make up the SWAT Chiropractic team. Check out their new location at 2000 Summit Street, Yankton, South Dakota. At SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, they'll treat your neck and back pain, headaches and migraines, plantar fasciitis, sciatica, sports injuries, elbow, knee, rotator cuff, nerve injuries, and more. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy. Let them get you ready for wherever life leads you.
And back to the floor as Wells is up, but she is not moving fast, so hopefully she is okay, as she's just going to go straight to the locker. Her night will wrap up, unfortunately. Not how she would have liked it. But Yankton here with 3:40 to play again, just hoping the best for Kelson Wells and hoping she is okay. 50-29, Mitchell leads this one as they are on their way to a 4-3 start to their season. Yankton would drop to 1-5. Kraske on defense works against Niatali, gives it up London Hayek. Under 10 to shoot here for the Kernels on this set. Simpson has it to the elbow, kicks it out. Hayek, ball was tipped and goes down low to the hands of Berkeley Olsen. Yankton gets a nice stop on defense there and will set up on offense. Wolfgram moves it out. Rao towards the middle, gets a screen from Berkeley Olsen. Had a seam, but she wanted to bounce it into Wolfgram. You know, a non-selfish play, but probably the shot there is the better decision. And it goes towards the Kernels as a quick down low pass. Simpson wide open. An easy 2, and she has hit 22, surpassing her season average. Kraske gives it to Berkeley Olsen in the lane, and it's stripped away. Mia Larson the steal, and they move it again quickly down the floor as Cece Morgan got it, but she's going to travel with it. Couldn't quite corral it in, and once she did, was just kind of in an awkward position. Brenna Elwood and Jordan Kudera will check in for Yankton. Rao and Jocelyn Elwood to the bench. Not a lot of bench play here for Yankton, as we've only seen Berkeley Olsen, Jordan Kudera, Brenna Elwood, and Sabrina Kraske for moments. as now Wolfgram will drive and float it in for 2. She's up to double-digit scoring. She now leads her team with 10. Nora Kraske follows closely with 9. Kernels with the basketball, 52-31 and the lead. Mitchell swings it around, now driving. Hayek gets a good look, but she can't sink it. And a foul going to be called on Berkeley Olsen. Olsen, that's her first, but team's fourth as Sabrina Kraske heads to the scorer's table for Yankton. We'll see who she comes in for. First free throw, no good. Nevaeh Peterson, the freshman guard, will also come in for Mitchell, as well as Bella Hussman.
Nevaeh Peterson. Also into the Kernels, 5'10" sophomore, number 35, Bella Hussman.
London Hayek 0 for 2 on the free throws, but an offensive rebound there for Riley Jennings. Mitchell will set up their offense as we are past the 2-minute mark. Wolfgram gets a hand on it, takes it the other way. Wants to move it quickly, and now the defense is caught up, pops it up. Now it goes out. Brenna Elwood swings it. Jordan Kudera buries the 3. Jordan Kudera, her second 3 of the night. .85 seconds to go in this one. Wolfgram tried getting it on the steal, instead ran around her opponent with it. Malia Reitzel. Reitzel brings it into the corner, now dishes it back out as Nora Kraske gets a hand on it and the steal. Kraske moving it quick the other side off the glass. It doesn't go, and Mitchell pulls in the rebound. Kraske's been good shooting tonight. That one just didn't fall. 52-34. It's an 18-point lead for the Kernels. Yankton's defense playing very aggressive. Now a 3 falls for London Hayek, who is into double-digit scoring. She averages 6 per game coming into this, and now Addison Muth and Olivia Woods into the game for Yankton, and a timeout called by the Kernels, a 30-second timeout. And a Lindsay Echowater Systems of Yankton want to break. They're not, looks like they don't want to really take it. They're just going to leave it here. Parker, 55-34. Yankton not going to be able to get it. What did you see on the floor here tonight?
Well, we definitely saw a pretty good start for Yankton. That was one thing that we haven't gotten to see from them too much this year. So it's really good to see them have a great first quarter and excel at the outside shot. The only problem they had today was a little bit of selection. That 2-3 zone that Mitchell plays, it really shook them up in the second half.
So Kraske dishes it out on the near side. 3 was Brenna Elwood. Sabrina Kraske takes the jumper. She's got points in this one. Elwood, Brenna Elwood that is, with a couple of assists in the last minute of play. Mitchell on offense with it. Adia Heckner. Now they move it down low. They dish it out, a 3-point. Nevaeh Peterson short on it and getting the rebound, but then falling and traveling with it there is Riley Jennings, the junior forward. Kernels used a lot more players than they normally do here in tonight's game, and that's even when it was a closer game. 5 seconds to play here. Yankton maybe will get one more shot off as Sabrina Kraske gives it up. Brenna Elwood. There will be no shot. Your final score, 55-36, as Yankton falls to the Mitchell Kernels here tonight. Yankton falls to 1-5 on the season. The Kernels advance to 4-3. We will wrap things up in just a moment with your final stats, and then right into our Anytime Fitness of Yankton pregame show for the Bucks on the way.
There's a whole new world out there. It's called the off-road, and it's waiting to be explored in a Polaris. So gear up to make every moment count with the Polaris off-road vehicle. The new Polaris models are now available at Stockman's Motorsports in Yankton. No matter the weather, get ready to tackle all the trails. With machines like these, your world just gets bigger. Stop in at Stockman's Motorsports today to learn more about the epic new Polaris off-road lineup.
Imagine working for successful global business with customers in 140 countries. That's Vishay Intertechnology, a Fortune 1000 maker of electronic componentry. Now imagine a company of that size with that kind of stability and a caring family-like environment. Learn more about what you can do at Vishay by visiting VishayCareers.com. Vishay is an equal opportunity employer. Vishay, the DNA of tech.
When you need top-notch appliances that last, trust the experts at Murph's Appliance. From washers and dryers to refrigerators, they have all the trusted brands to keep your home running smoothly. At Murph's, you'll find Maytag appliances built for durability and service you can count on. Whether it's a new oven or a repair, they're there for you every step of the way. Stop on down to Murph's Appliance, your local Maytag dealer in Vermilion. Maytag and Murph's, reliable just like you.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
And back on the floor for a real quick First Dakota National Bank postgame show. 55-36, the Gazelles fall, and will drop to 1-5 on the season. Your final stats: Kelson Wells, 2 assists, 2 blocks. Jocelyn Elwood, 2 points, a rebound, and a block. Eden Wolfgram, 10 points, 5 rebounds, and a steal. Nora Kraske with 9 points off of 3 triples, a rebound, an assist, and a steal. And September Rao, 4 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. Off the bench for Yankton, Berkeley Olsen with 1 rebound and a steal. Jordan Kudera, 9 points, 4 rebounds and a steal. And Sabrina Kraske, 2 points. Brenna Elwood with 2 assists and a steal. We also saw Addison Muth, Olivia Woods, and Madeline Tarashinsky. Time for your Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton hot hands of the game. Yankton's original and most trusted heating and cooling professionals for over 76 years. Kaiser Heating and Cooling, 808 West 23rd Street of Yankton. Tonight's hot hands of the game belong to Nora Kraske, a high shooting percentage, all 9 points coming from downtown. It's not her first time winning this honor of hot hands of the game, and again, she will be our hot hands of the game for the Yankton Gazelles. The Bucks and the Kernels now on the floor as we switch over for our Anytime Fitness pregame show for now the second game of the night. And it's the final game of the week for Yankton. It's the Bucks and the Kernels in Mitchell. Tip-off inching closer. Yankton coming off a game in which they fell to Vermilion 74-60, and Coach Haynes was not very pleased with his team's effort on the defensive side. Now, knowing Haynes, he's going to have his team ready to go for tonight's action. On the opposite side, though, a quality team in Mitchell, and they'll have a clear height advantage with Colton Smith and Luke LeBrun, who are top-tier players in AA. Let's look at the numbers this year. Yankton scoring 51 points per game, Mitchell 59. Points allowed per game, Yankton allows 56, Mitchell 55, so pretty close on the defensive side. Yankton's average game, even with their 1-4 record, their games are an average of a 5-point difference, swinging in favor of their opponents. For Mitchell, they average a win of about 4 points. They've had a tough schedule, though. I will take note of that, coming off a big win against Harrisburg on a game winner. Last year's matchup was a defense. It was a dogfight. Mitchell won 41-33 over Yankton. Mitchell also reaching the state championship last year and getting runner-up in the state. When these teams matched up, again, it was the defensive showing. It wasn't poor offense that led to it being such a low-scoring game. The defense was just making plays. Looking at this season, Mitchell reached the state championship game last year, but the Bucks took them to their limit in the matchup. The numbers this season are a lot closer than they were last year, but again, Mitchell just really a good team. Yankton 1-4. Their average game, though, is a 2-possession game only. Mitchell, they are also used to close games, but they've had some really tough matchups to start the season. We'll see who comes out on top in the action here tonight. We're not too far away. Could not get a chance to talk with Coach Crutchfeld of the Kernels, so we do not have an interview with him. But we do have an interview, as always, with Coach Haynes of the Bucks. When we return, that chat with Chris on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton, streaming on YouTube.
I knew I should have had those brakes checked at Graham Tire. It's all about safety. Tire mounting, balancing, wheel alignment, and shocks and struts and batteries, oil changes, and lube service. Graham Tire does these every day. And there's over an acre of tires. Graham Tire has them all, big and small. Tires for cars, trucks, campers, trailers, big rigs, and tracks. Honesty and integrity is a matter of pride since 1951. Graham Tire, Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency values family. Our agency has been family-run for over 60 years. We pride ourselves on excellent, knowledgeable customer service. This day and age, everyone is so eager to have an immediate response with a quote. But at Midwest Insurance, we take our time and evaluate your assets and make sure you are properly insured. We take those what-ifs very seriously. As we continue on our family business with hopes of our children, Brooke or Jet, taking over in the future, we will continue to be there for you always. Come be a part of our family. Midwest Insurance Agency, 3016 Piper Street, Yankton.
Welcome to JR's Oasis, your one-stop food and gas shop. Proud to serve Phillips 66 regular, premium, and diesel fuel. After fueling, go inside for slushies and shakes, ice cream cones, and now offering a full line of healthy, chilled items and snacks. JR's hot menu is great for breakfast, lunch, and supper, featuring the famous Hammer Breakfast Sandwich and fresh hand-patty burgers. Try the new Cafe Tango frozen coffees for that extra boost of deliciousness. JR's Oasis, East Highway 50, Yankton.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional to anyone.
Back on our coaches' conversations, Chris Haynes of the Yankton Bucks. Your team last in action on Tuesday against Vermilion. Tell me what you saw in that one.
Yeah, we didn't defend well enough to win the basketball game and didn't rebound well enough. And, you give up 74 points, and it's going to be really difficult to win the basketball game. So trying to get back to, trying to guard some people and try to get some stops and then finish possessions with rebounds. Even Tuesday night when we did do that against Vermilion, which wasn't very often, but when we did, then we were able to, secure rebounds and then get out in transition. And that's how we need to play. That's how we want to play, is out in transition and creating early offense and trying to get some easy baskets. But that's a lot harder to do when you're taking the ball out of the net all the time. It's a lot easier to do if you can get defensive stops and rebounds. So that's what we're going to focus on. That's what we've been focusing on. But, Mitchell is a very efficient offensive team. They're shooting a great percentage from the field. They got 3 really big kids, and, they just punish you inside, and they're a great offensive rebounding team. So that is a huge, huge concern coming into the basketball game, is we haven't rebounded the ball very well, and I would say Mitchell's biggest strength is their rebounding.
And you mentioned how your big focus is going to be defense and rebounding. What are some things that you can do in practice to try and fix that?
Well, it's hard, right, because it's hard to simulate that size and strength when you don't have it on your team. So, you just gotta drill it, and the technique part of it, and have the kids be as physical as they can in practice. So we've been working a lot on post defense and helping out in the post and getting backside help and rotations, and then also, working on making physical blockouts. And all 5 guys have to do it every time. And I think that's been some of our problem, is that we've had opportunities to get rebounds that we haven't gotten, but we need all 5 guys every single possession getting in there and scratching and fighting and clawing to get some rebounds for us.
And now coming up, you take on the Mitchell Kernels. Last time you played them, it was a great game. What are your thoughts this time around?
Yeah, we've had some great battles with them the last few years. Obviously, even going back to the 4 or 5 years ago when they had the Hinker kid and we had Matthew and Cooper. I mean, those were great battles in the regular season, state tournament, state championship game. Obviously, that year they beat us here in a really hard-fought game. We got them in the state tournament. And then the last 2 years have been just grind out, just knock down fights. And unfortunately, we've come up on the short end the last couple of years, and it's the way Mitchell wants to play. They just got big, strong kids. They've had big, strong kids, it seems like now, for the last 10 years. And, and they use them very well. They want to get the ball inside, and they want to, and I'm sure that's going to be the game plan tonight, is we're not the biggest team. Like I said, we've struggled rebounding, so I'm sure they're going to try to go right inside on us, and we're going to have to do a good job of trying to defend around the basket. Like I said, get some rebounds.
And your team coming off what I felt was their best offensive game earlier this week. How do you not only continue that positive trend into this game, but improve it as well?
Yeah, the last 2 games we've been fine offensively. And for the most part, all year we've been fine offensively. We've gotten good shots and the shots that we want. So I think our guys are starting to figure out, some things, how they can score off of the actions that we're running. And not just in if the first option isn't open, but okay, if the defense is playing it this way, then how do we counter that? And those types of things. So that's been good. So offensively, again, just playing with confidence. And the last couple of games, we've had multiple guys step up and play well offensively, and that's what we need. We can't just rely on one guy having a good game or even 2 guys. We need multiple guys to step up and have good offensive performances for us. And if we have that tonight, and we can get some rebounds and we can get some stops, and maybe we'll give ourselves a chance late in the game.
Well, appreciate the chat as always. Good luck in this one.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Zach.
Again, that was head coach Chris Haynes of the Yankton Bucks on our Coaches Conversations. On its way, the Bucks at the Kernels on Classic Hits 106.3 in Yankton, streaming on YouTube. Triple Time Rudy's on the corner of 16th and Broadway, Yankton. Stop in and check out their wide variety of items. Grab some snacks, whether you want chips, popcorn, or something sweet, they have it. Ice-cold beverages, or when you need that boost in the morning, coffee. You can also grab the best locally produced meats, meat sticks, and cheeses in the area, guaranteed fresh. For those hot days, grab a Freezy too. Get all your car needs and 5 cents off a gallon when using cash. All at Triple Time Rudy's, Yankton.
The Bonesetter Chiropractic, Yankton. I'm Dr. TJ Stotz. When you need chiropractic, we're here. We use a hands-on approach, decompression traction, electrical stimulation, acupuncture, and state-of-the-art examination techniques. We're happy to offer exercise and supplement advice as well. The Bonesetter Chiropractic, 215 Mulberry, Suite 9, Yankton. Call or text 605-401-5701. Bringing you comfort when there's discomfort.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Authentic Mexican food goods with the family touch is here in Yankton at Angela's Mexican Store. From fresh produce and meats to the spices and the snacks you miss from home. Traveling or just moved? No problem. They accept money from many different countries. Check out the different kinds of money on the wall. Family owned, family loved. They treat you like family. Angela's Mexican Store, where culture meets community. Stop in today.
And we return to the floor again. The Bucks taking on the Mitchell Kernels in the second game here of a doubleheader. A little behind our expected schedule, but no worries here at 8:02 in Mitchell. We are close to tip-off here. Last in action, Yankton fell to Vermilion, leading the way in scoring in that one. Jackson Kudrow with 17 points. Owen Ides has followed him closely with 15. Chipping in 9 was Miles Drotzman, and with 8 points, Austin Conway. Leading the way in rebounding for the team in that game was Jackson Kudrow. He had 7, and then Beck Reichen with 4, and a trio of Bucks, no, only a duo, misread, with 3, and that would be Owen Idesness and Tegan LaCroix. A couple of assists for both, or all of the following: Jackson Kudrow, Austin Conway, Tegan LaCroix, Beck Reichen, and Owen Idesness. But again, it was just a game where Coach Haynes said his defensive effort from his team, as well as rebounding, was not at all where he wanted it to be. So, Parker, if you had to take a guess where they'd show most improvement from last game to this game, probably those 2 items.
Yeah.
Defense and rebounding are going to play such a big factor in this one. But that's the tough thing with Mitchell is it's tough to rebound on them because they do have that height advantage. So we'll see. As Coach Haynes mentioned, it's hard to replicate that size and strength in a matchup. You can replicate situations, but it's really difficult when you're going up against a 6'5", 200-pounder when you don't have that on your squad to replicate. We'll see how it comes into action tonight as the buzzer sounds. The Bucks wearing their all-red jersey and shorts, and they are trimmed out in white on the flip side for Mitchell. White jersey and shorts trimmed out in black and gold. Bucks look to bounce back. Kernels look to continue their winning season. They're at 3-2. Bucks at 1-4. As Yankton looking for a bounce back after that last game against Vermilion. It's time for your starting lineups presented by Larry's Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Vermilion. For all your heating and cooling needs, it's Larry's Heating and Cooling. Anytime, any day. We start with the home team, the Mitchell Kernels at 3-2, coached by Riker Krutzfeld. Senior guard forward combo at 6'5", it's number 0, Colton Smith. Senior guard at 6 feet, number 2, Kendon Skinner. Junior guard forward combo at 6'5", number 5, Colin Weir. Junior guard at 6'1", it's number 21, Lincoln Bottom. And to round off the Kernels starting lineup, junior guard at 6'2", number 35, Owen Rammel. Now, one thing, Parker, we mentioned Luke LeBrun being a force to be reckoned with in our pregame. The senior forward not listed as a starter, and if he was playing, he'd be starting. So I've got to imagine he will not get any game time here tonight. You wonder if it's injury, sickness, or anything else. Yankton will certainly take it, though. It's not.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. I mean, you have like a key senior leadership presence not on the floor. It'll be a very big adjustment for Mitchell to go from having him one game to not having him in the next game. He obviously a great player. They defeated Harrisburg there, so maybe they might get shaken up. They might have that confidence, and maybe Yankton can surprise them tonight.
And now time to meet your Yankton Bucks starting lineup here for tonight. That is brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Vermilion.
Beck Reichen, number 2, guard. Owen Isnes, number 3, guard. Jackson Kudra, number 4, guard.
Tegan LaCroix, number 11, guard. Austin Conway, number 52, center.
Returning to the floor, we are moments away from tip-off. The crowd is getting excited, and the crowd here filled in, Parker. I mean, Mitchell has come out in swarms, and Yankton traveling well as always. We should be in for a loud one tonight.
Yeah, no, this might be one of the fullest crowds I've ever seen for a Class AA game. There's not much room in here, and it's going to be really loud tonight.
As the starters being announced for the Kernels, again in their white jersey and shorts trimmed out in black and gold for Yankton, and red jerseys and shorts trimmed out in white. Meeting at the center circle is Jackson Kudera for the Bucks, along with Colin Weir, the junior, for Mitchell, who stands at 6'5". Game time is here. Ball is up in the air, and the tip will be won by the Kernels, and they'll start with it on offense, moving it right to left as you watch it on Yankton streaming on YouTube. Up at the top, Owen Rammel gives it up, driving it now. Back out it goes for the Kernels. They move it beyond the perimeter. Kudera nearly able to get a hand on that. Stays with the Kernels, 13 to shoot here on this possession. Driving with it, Colton Smith can't get it to drop, but an offensive board right away. 2 offensive boards for Mitchell, and Coach Haynes is already fired up with his squad. A foul on the shot attempt, and free throws coming for Colton Smith as Jackson Kudera the first foul of the game. And this is a Mitchell team that doesn't need any help. So second offensive chances are going to prove costly if you give them too many here tonight. Next one is also good, 2-0. And the Kernels start with a one-possession lead here. The Bucks for the first time on offense here. Conway has it beyond the perimeter. Colton Smith nearly got a hand on it as Austin Conway jumps into the lane, puts it up, can't get it to drop. Up ahead, the Kernels move it quickly. Colton Smith across the court. Owen Ides has got a hand on it. Kernels lucky it ended up in Kendon Skinner's hands. Now with it baseline, Rammel gets cut off, swings it back out. Smith at the free throw line. Finds Rammel. Rammel trying to work it down low against Beck Reichen in an offensive foul. Rammel trying to use his size advantage against Beck Reichen. But that time he'll pick up a foul. Mitchell crowd not thrilled with the call, but we've got one foul on each side. Plenty of game time to go. Beck Reichen crosses the timeline for Yankton, brings it up to the top of the key. His pass to Eisnes was deflected, but it stays with the Bucks. Tegan LaCroix, mid-range jumper, too much. Austin Conway in there for the offensive rebound, just can't quite save it. But you know Coach Haynes is thrilled with even the opportunity and the effort there.
Yeah, no, Yankton is really fighting for these boards, and they will have to with the size mismatch on the court.
And we've mentioned size a few times. You look at the starting lineup for Mitchell with a 6'5 senior, a 6'5 junior. And everyone's 6 feet or taller the rest of the way. Kendon Skinner, the bounce pass into Rammel. Rammel loses the basketball, ends up getting it right back, swings it to the corner. Lincoln Bottom pump fake the three. He'll take a short floater and knocks it in for two. 4-0. The first two buckets belong to Mitchell. 2 minutes into our first quarter. On the far side, the Bucks with it. Owen Eisnes up top to Jackson Kudera. Head fakes the three, gets a screen from Conway, drives with it, floats above. Looks like the shot may be deflected, but the Kernels pull it in. Eisnes pickpockets, brings it the other direction, and he's fouled on the opportunity. Owen Eisnes, the first steal of the game for the Bucks, and the foul goes against Lincoln Bottom, the junior. It is now the second foul on Mitchell here of the quarter. Eisnes, first free throw, in and out it goes. And free throws for Yankton tonight just not in their favor. Eisnes, another opportunity. This one does fall. And Yankton's on the board with a point. 4-1, 5:35 to play in the first quarter. Colton Smith brought the ball down the floor here for Mitchell. Gets the handoff. Swings it out bottom. Lincoln into the lane. He falls to the floor. Ends up in the hands of Kudera. Kudera brings it up the floor. Lobs it up to Eisnes. They're going to say he slid and traveled. And you can hear the student section here from Mitchell and Yankton here. It's been kind of a rivalry between Yankton and Mitchell. Now, it has swung in favor of Mitchell 6 of the last 7, but Yankton did beat them in the state championship game a few years ago, which is enough to make it a rivalry in my eyes.
Definitely agree with that one, Zach. They've all been very close games.
Lincoln Bottom finds a cutter, and Rammel pulls up, rises above, and it's in. He is the third Kernel in the game to get on the board with points. Beck Reichen brings it down for Yankton. Swings it over Eisnes. Eisnes to the free throw line. And that one poked free. Lincoln Bottom got a hand on it. Ended up in the hands of Colin Weir, and a turnover from the Yankton offense. Skinner hands it off. Lincoln Bottom gets a screen from Smith, gives it to him on the pick and roll. Not much rolling, though, happening there for Colton Smith. Eisnes nearly had another steal as Lincoln Bottom with it. Nice recovery defense there by Yankton. Colton Smith pump fakes a three, drives it into the lane. He goes against Conway and just gets it above. Colton Smith scores it over Conway. It was good positioning, just using that height advantage. Coach Haynes of the Bucks, Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break and timeout. Locally owned for 4 generations. Call them for water softening and purification, salt, reverse osmosis needs, and bottled water. That's Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton.
Les Schwab Tires, located at 2809 Broadway in Yankton. It's the place to buy tires with all different tread types to fit your needs and rims ready to make your vehicle shine. Not only do they sell tires, they fix them too. Flats, brakes, alignments, and more. You can feel confident that your car will be taken care of. No waiting for your tires, they should have them in stock. If you're looking for tractor or semi-tires, those are available too. Les Schwab Tires, where the sign says it all.
8-1 your early score here in this one. 4:12 to play in the first quarter. It's been all Mitchell, with Yankton's lone point coming off a free throw made by Owen Eidsness. Bucks out of the timeout called by Coach Haynes. His first of 5. He's got 4 remaining here in the game. Tegan LaCroix with it beyond the perimeter. Tries bouncing into Conway. Ball was poked free by Owen Shelsky, and then a three-point attempt there, no good. Kernels have done a nice job pulling in the defensive rebounds. I want to add on Owen Shelsky off the bench, a sophomore at 6'6", so more height for the Kernels, and they get it down low. He works against Tegan LaCroix, and that's just a mismatch they'll take all night.
Yeah, entry pass like that, you almost have to double when you have a size mismatch like that.
Kudera bounces it down low. Eidsness now out to Conway, who finds a cutter in LaCroix. Not even sure how he found him. Now back out beyond the perimeter, they move it. Up top, Kudera. Kudera, the crossover into the lane. He gets tied up, and either a jump ball or a foul. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Yankton. They've got 14 to shoot. (10-1), Mitchell leads. And Reichen just lobs it out to Kudera. Now 10 to shoot for Yankton as Kudera dives on the basketball, nearly lost it. Beck Reichen taking it to the lane. Gets a little bit of space after the shoulder, no. Colton Smith the rebound, and now moving quickly are the Kernels. And a quick loft up, and no good on the shot there from Owen Rammel. That's the best look he's going to get all night. And that one just put a hair too much on it. Grady Walder checking in for the Bucks. And coming in for the Kernels, Carter McCormick. Abe O'Brien also coming in for the Bucks at 6'2", helps a little bit with some of that height, but he will replace Austin Conway, who's 6'3".
Yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe they can play a quick. Maybe they can play a quick game here. Maybe double on the pass since they have a little smaller lineup out there.
And another Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break with a timeout called by Coach Haynes.
MT and RC Smith Insurance has been a part of the Yankton community since 1949. Our agency would love to help you with your home, auto, business, life, and long-term care insurance needs.
We take pride in providing you with quality service when you have a claim or need to make changes to your coverage.
The MT and RC Smith Insurance Agency is flexible to meet with you in person or at the office at 204 West 4th Street. Give them a call for insurance changes, payments, claims, or service requests.
Back on the floor, it's 10-1 on your Fox Stop of Yankton scoreboard. The Mitchell Kernels lead the Yankton Bucks as a second timeout was called there by Coach Haynes of Yankton. Now only 3 remaining for the rest of the game. Bucks with the basketball here as it was knocked out of bounds by the Kernels. Under 3 minutes to play here in our first quarter of action. Beck Reichen crosses the timeline up ahead to Owen Eidsness. Eidsness now dishes it. Kudera for 3. Left it short. Beck Reichen, though, an offensive rebound. He brings it back to set up the offense for Yankton. Lots of quick passing here. Yankton has not made a field goal in this game. Grady Walder finds some space and gives it up. Abe O'Brien the triple off the front of the iron. It goes. Jackson Kudera the offensive rebound. He gets his first points of the game off the glass. Back-to-back offensive rebounds to keep that one alive for Yankton and to get their second and third points of the night. Owen Rammel dribbles it out. 2 minutes to play in the first quarter and a 7-point lead for Mitchell. Colton Smith has it. Lobs it up. Finds Owen Rammel. A few quick passes. And now just settling for the jumper and dropping it is Colin Weir. Looked like he didn't want the shot. Decided to take it. And he puts his team back up 9. Beck Reichen swings at Abe O'Brien. Another 3. That one falls short. Owen Rammel got the rebound, and he'll bring it up the floor. Up until that point, it had been back and forth between two. Owen Eidsness, the steal, and he'll lay it up for 2. His second steal of the night. And he is tough to play against. A great defender, Owen Eidsness, and just a hustler for Yankton. Under a minute to go. 12-5, Yankton trails Mitchell. Cross court, they swing it. Owen Rammel. Up top now around the horn. McCormick with it, looking for something, gives it up. Colton Smith. Smith finds an open Rammel for 2. Colton Smith, a nice feed there. He draws so much attention, and you've got to be able to pass, and right there he showed he can. 14-5, Beck Reichen brings it into the lane. He gets stuffed, swings it out. Walder, a good look from 3, a swish! Yankton's offense is slowly but surely started rolling here in the first. 14-8, they trail 6. Mitchell a chance for the final shot of the first set. Owen Rammel with it. And now a hard screen set by Colton Smith. Smith finds a wide open Colin Weir, who ends that quarter with 2. 16-8 with 8 minutes to play in our first half. When we return on Classic, it's 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube. I'm Zach Spear alongside Parker Orr.
MT and RC Smith Insurance has been a part of the Yankton community since 1949. Our agency would love to help you with your home, auto, business, life, and long-term care insurance needs.
We take pride in providing you with quality service when you have a claim or need to make changes to your coverage.
The MT and RC Smith Insurance Agency is flexible to meet with you in person or at the office at 204 West 4th Street. Give them a call for insurance changes, payments, claims, or service requests.
FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration in Yankton, Mitchell, and Norfolk and surrounding areas is the call you need to make when you need your carpets, ductwork, or a trauma cleanup. With 24-hour emergency services for fire and water, mold mitigation, and reconstruction services for residential and commercial properties. Locally owned and operated at 220 East 3rd Street in Yankton.
When your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
After our first quarter of action, Mitchell has doubled up the Bucks 16-8. 8 minutes to play in our first half of action yet here in the second quarter. For the Bucks, they got off to a slow start, and they've slowly kind of worked back into this game. Would like to see that momentum carry over into the second quarter. Mitchell will start with the basketball here in the second. And they move it once again beyond the perimeter. They play a lot of stretch offense, and now they find Rammel, who will swish it in. 3 points for Owen Rammel off of that one. 7 points for the game. Yankton looking for their answer on offense, and Owen Shelsky got his hands in there a little bit too much on Austin Conway. He'll pick up the foul. Shelsky, his first foul. Reichen will head to the bench. Tegan LaCroix in his place for the inbound. And a hard outlet pass. Conway able to get it, and Shelsky going to pick up his second foul. Austin Conway, an offensive lineman for that Bucks offense for football. He's got pretty strong hands, you got to assume. So when it's getting smacked out like that, more likely than not, there's some contact on the arm or the hand. Yankton inbounds again, and a fresh shot clock here and a new set on offense. Abe O'Brien gets to the top, pump fakes in the lane, dishes it out. Drotzman jab steps and then settles on the three. No, but Austin Conway keeps the possession alive. Works his way down low. His shot denied. For the Kernels, back on offense. They move it into the lane. They swing it out. Carter McCormick wants a three and buries it. 22-8, the largest lead of the night for the Kernels after back-to-back threes here in the second quarter. They're up 14 points. Yankton's offense cooled down from the last two games. Grady Walder over to Miles Drotzman. Drotzman wanted to find Conway down low. Tegan LaCroix has some space. Grady Walder now with it. They dish it out. Drotzman to Walder. 6 to shoot for Yankton. Conway with it. 5 seconds to shoot. Abe O'Brien puts it up. Gets the kind iron and 2. Abe O'Brien playing a lot of minutes here in the game so far off the bench. Gets his first 2 of the night. Bucks have crossed into double digits for scoring. It's now 22-12. 6 minutes to play in our first half of action. Colton Smith will settle on the three. He airballs that one. Drotzman got his hands on it, and then a quick foul on the Kernels. Drotzman coming off a good game that saw him with near double-digit points. He had 9 against Vermilion. Cooter back into the game. Abe O'Brien now to take a seat. And Kendon Skinner comes in for the Kernels in place of Lincoln Bottom, who just picked up his second personal foul. Mitchell with 3 team fouls here in the second quarter. Yankton a chance to maybe play aggressive, try to draw some bonus free throws this quarter. That pass intercepting. Colton Smith has an open lane, and he's going to throw it down. Colton Smith at 6'5", you knew that one was probably getting flushed. Momentum back to the hands of Mitchell. Kudera swings it out. LaCroix right back to Kudera. He'll settle in for a corner three. No good. Drotzman got his hands on it, but now a jump ball. Credit to Drotzman is Owen Rammel and him fighting for that rebound. It'll stay with Yankton. But always when you see a dunk in a high school game, it can be hard to bounce back, and Yankton right now needs something to go their way for some quick momentum. A late inlet pass to Kudera. Now Conway across the court. Yankton struggling with this Kernels defense right now. Conway works against Colton Smith. Gets a little room and a foul on the floor. Colton Smith will pick it up. Now 4 fouls on the Kernels here in the second quarter. Again, that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, Yankton is really pushing it on offense, and Mitchell feels the pressure to foul even though they're up right now.
Tyler Christensen comes in for the Kernels. If you didn't hear it from the PA here at the stadium, Conway gives it up to Walder, right back. Now a Jokic-like pass, just swung it around with his arm, knocked out of bounds by the Kernels. Stays with Yankton as Eidsness in for Drotzman. This has been what's felt like quite a long offensive possession for the Bucks here. Still 28 to shoot. It's been back and forth. They get it into Conway, dribbles it on the baseline, gives it up Eidsness. Eidsness drives with it, floats it up, and bounces around and up and in. Eidsness leads the scoring with 5 in tonight's game. Kernels with it. It's Tyler Christensen up top, he moves it. Colton Smith right back to Christensen. Beyond the perimeter, LaCroix with some tight defense. Owen Rammel now, pass picked off. Grady Walder takes it the other way. And now over to Tegan LaCroix, who scores it.
Great fast break play there to capitalize on a steal.
That's just what Yankton needed. They trail now only 10. It was up to 14. Looking for another defensive stop. Up top, they move it. Christensen. Kendon Skinner now up towards the middle. Christensen in the corner. Can't get it to fall, but an offensive board. Colin Weir. That one just kind of fell into his lap as we hit the halfway point of the second quarter. 24-14 on our Fox Stop of Yankton scoreboard. Mitchell leads Yankton. Colin Weir dishes it out. Now to Colton Smith. Smith swings it. Down low they go. And a great cut, Christensen. He just can't finish, but Weir the offensive board. And the third opportunity will fall. Offensive rebounding has been the difference as Owen Eidsness trucks up ahead. They're going to say he extended from his elbow, an offensive foul. That's only his first and the team's second overall. It's been a clean game from Yankton so far. And another timeout called by Coach Haynes of the Bucks and another Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break when we return.
Craving something boss level delicious? Come out to Boss Pizza and Chicken where flavor meets delicious and delicious meets drooling. Your taste buds won't be the same when you taste the bold flavors of Boss Pizza and Chicken. From crispy chicken to juicy burgers to handcrafted specialty pizzas, Boss has it all. Serving lunch and dinner Monday through Sunday starting at 11 o'clock. That's why they're the boss. Boss Pizza and Chicken, just waiting to crush your cravings.
Warmer days are coming, and sooner or later your air conditioning will need to kick in as well. But what if it doesn't? Well, don't wait. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling. With 43 years in the business, we're very knowledgeable on what we do and how we serve our customers. You can rest assured that when you call day or night, someone will always pick up the call. Join our elite club today and become a priority member. Skip the line, get discounts on services, and have no overtime fees. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling for expert service from factory-trained technicians.
Last few minutes here of the second half of action. 26-14 Mitchell leads, but Yankton just hanging around in there. And that right now feels like what you got to do. You've just got to ride the waves of the game, and we'll see for Yankton if they're able to claw their way back into it. Mitchell with the basketball here. Kendon Skinner moves it forward to Colton Smith. Skinner gets it back, drives in, he's going to jump, and then they're going to say ball was hit. It won't be a travel, but a jump ball. That benefits Mitchell there, because otherwise probably a travel and heading the other way. Possession stays with the Kernels. Skinner to inbound it here. They dish it out. Thinking about the three was Weir, decided against it. 15 to shoot here for Mitchell. Colton Smith takes a few dribbles on the baseline, kicks it out. Now beyond the perimeter, they move it. 8 to shoot. Colton Smith with it, works against Conway. Now 3 seconds to shoot. They just have to get a shot up. With 1 second, a deep three. Rims in and out, but an offensive board for Colin Weir and the Kernels. He goes up and finishes it strong. Carter McCormick almost nailed that deep three despite having a half a second. Is Grady Walder from downtown. Grady Walder, 6 points in the game for him now. Now he leads the Bucks. He answers the Kernels with an extra point. 28-17, and now a timeout called for the Kernels. We'll leave it here, but another Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break. 28-17, Parker for the Bucks. They're hanging in there, keeping it right around that 10-point mark. Right now they trail 11. You know, they're hoping to maybe bring it a little closer, but with how you feel that first quarter started, 11 points to be down right now is not the worst.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yankton has played on everything this quarter. They've been hitting those open shots, pushing in transition, forcing some turnovers, and they've had some really timely doubles. The only thing that really hasn't happened, you see those rebounds where they try to go for it, and then Mitchell is so quick. They go right for the ball. They force the jump ball. Yankton's got to keep an eye out from the guy right behind them.
Again, it's 28-17 on your Fox Top of Yankton scoreboard. Mitchell leads Yankton here as we near the end of the first half. Coming up, our Vishay Yankton halftime show. We'll have our halftime stats, our chat with either head coach Blake Savvy or one of the assistant coaches. We will see who that is, so you'll want to keep it here during the break. But for now, 2:21 to play in the second quarter. Kernels with the basketball and an 11-point lead here at home. Colton Smith moves it over to Rammel. Rammel drives it baseline, decides to take it. He can't get it. An offensive rebound there by Luke LeBrun, who is in, and we're kind of surprised. Certainly thought he would be a starter here in this one. But he is coming off the bench, which makes you wonder if maybe he's not feeling 100%, so limiting minutes. But either way, LeBrun probably Yankton didn't want to see him in, the 6'4 senior. Sinks the first of two. Yankton, their floor made up of Abe O'Brien, Austin Conway, Beck Reichen, Owen Eidsness, and Grady Walder. And tell you what, Grady Walder off the benches looked good in tonight's action. LeBrun goes 2 for 2 and gets his team up to the 30-point mark. 2 minutes for Yankton to try and close the gap into the half. Walder hands it off to Reichen, who swings it Abe O'Brien. Eidsness now with it, kicks it back out. Beck Reichen spins at the free throw line, thought he might have a cutter. Grady Walder, his third three, no, doesn't go. Austin Conway got the offensive board though. Eidsness with 3 seconds to shoot as he just has to get it up, and the Bucks will not get a shot off, a shot clock violation. And I think Owen Eidsness was a little unaware since that shot didn't hit rim. Clock didn't reset and didn't have much time. For the Kernels, up 13, 80 seconds to play in our first half. Owen Rammel up to the perimeter, in the elbow, kicks it out Colin Weir. Weir with the bounce pass that's taken the other way, and last touch by Beck Reichen. Coach Haynes wants a foul. Thought Reichen was maybe knocked to the ground. He's not going to get it. It will be Kernels basketball with 16 to shoot. Coach Haynes definitely letting him hear about it. And now ball is back on the floor into the hands of Conway. And that felt like a ball don't lie situation there. Yankton takes over. Beck Reichen drives and he is hammered down low. Not sure if it's on Colton Smith or Colin Weir. You could probably call it on either. Colin Weir will get the foul, and 2 free throws for Beck Reichen coming up. Yankton now in bonus with a minute to play in the first half. Reichen looking for his first score of the game and misses the first of 2. Yankton 1 for 3 to start this one at the charity stripe. Kuteras checks back in place of Grady Walder. Reichen's next, a switch. He's now got points in this one. 30-18, Mitchell leads. Colton Smith brings the ball down the floor, gives it up. Luke LeBrun, ball is poked free. LeBrun dives on it, and they're going to say a backcourt violation. Yankton a chance to cut into this lead here. Late first half. It could make this a single-point deficit heading into the break. Yankton basketball after another defensive stop. Kudera inbounds it to Beck Reichen. Ball's knocked out of bounds there by Kendon Skinner. Reichen saying he got all arm and that he should be having some free throws. Instead, we get another inbound as they're just going to say out of bounds. Tegan LaCroix brings it up to the three-point line, tries firing it down low to Beck Reichen, goes out of bounds, last touch by the Kernels. A lot of stoppage of play here within the last minute of the second quarter. Grady Walder checks in late for Owen Eidsness. He'll join Tegan LaCroix, Austin Conway, Kudera, and Beck Reichen on the floor on offense. 39.6 seconds left in the half. 25 to shoot for Yankton. Not much opportunity for a 2-for-1 as LaCroix, the quick inbound, got a good look but couldn't finish it. No shot clock here as the Kernels didn't pull in the rebound right away, and it's actually going to benefit them. Kendon Skinner will bring the ball out near half court, and Mitchell certainly wants to take the last shot here of the first half. Colton Smith swings it out. More time being used here by the Kernels, but now down low. Colton Smith, the and one. Kudera picks up the foul. Colton Smith gets the bucket and the foul. Kudera, his second personal in the game. It's the third team foul against Yankton. Smith bounces around and falls, making this a 15-point difference, and coming in late is Tyler Christensen for the Kernels. 11 seconds here for Yankton to try and get the final bucket of the second quarter. Beck Reichen moves it up the floor quickly, spins into the free throw line, drive in with it, shot denied, out of bounds there by Colin Weir. Now 2 seconds to play. Yankton will have to pretty much inbound and shoot right away. You've got maybe time for one move. They get it in. Conway, the fader off the back of the rim. Would have been an impressive shot, but that wraps up our half. We enter the Vichay Yankton halftime show. Coming up, your stats and our chat with one of the Gazelles coaches here on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube.
Slumberland Furniture at 2401 Broadway in Yankton, home of Kirkland Furniture Group's, bedroom groups by Laguna, and dining sets by Tower and Catadel. They're also the only place to offer furniture by Flex Steel and the biggest selection of Lazy Boy in the area. The Mattress Gallery is full of the best brand name mattresses in the business, including the all-new Tempur-Pedic Active Breeze personalized climate-controlled mattress. Slumberland Furniture, dining, bedroom sets, and mattresses in Yankton.
Doctors Lane, Reed, and Cole Swatsky make up the SWAT Chiropractic team. Check out their new location at 2000 Summit Street, Yankton, South Dakota. At SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, they'll treat your neck and back pain, headaches and migraines, plantar fasciitis, sciatica, sports injuries, elbow, knee, rotator cuff, nerve injuries, and more. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy. Let them get you ready for wherever life leads you.
My name is Taylor Reining, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there really is a difference. So Elkhorn Valley Bank is different from other institutions because we value our customers and we want them to feel valued. Our customers will walk in the door and we'll greet them by name. We know who their kids are, we know what their background is, we can ask them how things are going, and we pick up where we left off from the last time that they were in. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
There's a whole new world out there. It's called the off-road, and it's waiting to be explored in a Polaris. So gear up to make every moment count with the Polaris off-road vehicle. The new Polaris models are now available at Stockman's Motorsports in Yankton. No matter the weather, get ready to tackle all the trails. With machines like these, your world just gets bigger. Stop in at Stockman's Motorsports today to learn more about the epic new Polaris off-road lineup.
Imagine working for a successful global business with customers in 140 countries. That's Vichay Entertainment.
Now time for the Vichay Yankton Halftime Show. Vichay, define the world's future. Vichay electronic components bring to life the world's most important products. Products that touch lives everywhere, every day. Vichay, building the DNA of tech. Now, back to courtside for all the game trends, stats, and more.
And during our Vichay Yankton halftime show, making quick work over here is head coach Blake Savvy of the Yankton Gazelles. And coach, we just saw your team in action against the Mitchell Kernels. Your thoughts on that matchup?
Yeah, I thought we talked about wanting to get out to a better start than we had in the last couple of games, and
We did that. Really liked what we came out with and did in the first quarter. And then we just kind of lost what got us there. I thought that after that, we just kind of got a little bit complacent playing one-on-one basketball, and the ball stopped touching girls' hands and moving around the court, and so then shots just aren't as in rhythm. And we got ourselves a little disorganized in the second quarter, offensively and defensively, just kind of some breakdowns in communication, and got caught on some screens and just weren't organized offensively. And it did seem like that first quarter was really good for you, and as you mentioned, that's something you really want to hit on, getting out of the gates quick, and then slowed down a little bit in the middle, but towards the fourth quarter, we did see some runs of your team where they played really well. Yeah, I think, we continue to talk about it and talk about it with the girls, but when the ball moves and it touches a lot of girls' hands, we have a lot of girls that can attack and do some things. Tonight, I felt like we got a little too complacent from the perimeter, and I think we could have got in the paint more with the drive and just created some things. If we're not going to get paint touches, then we've got to really be knocking down shots from the perimeter. And in the first quarter, we kind of came out the gates like that. But then as the game goes on, we have to find another answer if we're not getting them to drop from outside. And I think that's kind of seen by our free throw number, only attempting 4 free throws tonight. That has to increase, and that happens through paint touches. And then Kelson Wells, again, foul trouble for her. But before that, a couple of blocks, played great defense down low. I mean, what does that take away from your team when she's not on the floor? Yeah, it's a bummer that kind of ended early for her night, but I thought she played really well and just set a tone with her physicality and was a really good leader for us as far as just energy, physicality. Even though she was a little outmatched, she made up for that with just working really, really hard down low. And now you've got about a week until your next game. What's the practices going to look like into that matchup? We got to continue to work on getting paint touches and then not saying it's our turn to shoot now. It's just, hey, let's just find a great team shot every possession. Ball's got to touch the paint. That has to continue to be an emphasis. I think the last 2 games we've seen high numbers of free throws and a lot of paint touches, and we've been very happy offensively with what we've been able to do with that. And so we can't get complacent on the perimeter. And so we'll keep looking at some stuff there. And then we have to take more pride in the defensive end. We got to start to hold teams in the 40s. We can't keep letting them go into the 50s. All right, well, thanks so much for the chat, Coach. Appreciate it, and we'll be in chat before your next game. Awesome. Thank you.
Les Schwab Tires, located at 2809 Broadway in Yankton. It's the place to buy tires with all different tread types to fit your needs and rims ready to make your vehicle shine. Not only do they sell tires, they fix them too. Flats, brakes, alignments, and more. You can feel confident that your car will be taken care of. No waiting for your tires, they should have them in stock. If you're looking for tractor or semi-tires, those are available too. Les Schwab Tires, where the sign says it all.
MT and RC Smith Insurance has been a part of the Yankton community since 1949. Our agency would love to help you with your home, auto, business, life, and long-term care insurance needs.
We take pride in providing you with quality service when you have a claim or need to make changes to your coverage.
The MT and RC Smith Insurance Agency is flexible to meet with you in person or at the office at 204 West 4th Street. Give them a call for insurance changes, payments, claims, or service requests.
FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration in Yankton, Mitchell, and Norfolk and surrounding areas is the call you need to make when you need your carpets, ductwork, or a trauma cleanup. With 24-hour emergency services for fire and water, mold mitigation, and reconstruction services for residential and commercial properties. Locally owned and operated at 220 East 3rd Street in Yankton.
When your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
And earlier you heard from head coach Blake Savvy of the Gazelles, his thoughts on that matchup. Now time for your halftime stats here of the Bucks Kernels game, which sees Mitchell up 33-18. Beck Reichen with 1 point, 1 rebound, and an assist. Onides just 5 points, 1 assist, and 2 steals. Jackson Kudrow with 2 points and a steal. Tegan LaCroix 2 points, and to round off the starters for Yankton, Austin Conway 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Coming off the bench for the Bucks, Abe O'Brien with a couple points. Miles Drotzman, 1 rebound, and Grady Walder, just a really good game so far from him. 6 points, an assist, and a steal. On the other side for the Kernels, leading the way, Colton Smith with 9 points, a couple of assists, and a block. Colin Weir has 8 points, 1 assist, and 1 block. And then Owen Rammel with 7 points, 4 rebounds. So a 15-point deficit right now for the Yankton Bucks at the half, Parker. The thing is, they had some cold stretches, but also some stretches that showed they can compete with Mitchell. What would you like to see them do a little bit better here in this second half?
Well, the thing that the Bucks really need to capitalize on is taking advantage of second chance opportunities. There was a couple times there where, Conway would go down and fight for the rebound on offense, or, they'd get a quick steal, but then they couldn't quite figure out what to do. Shot clock violation, maybe a missed shot after forcing it. They really just needed to collect themselves on these second chance opportunities. And for one thing, I got to say, their post defense has been a lot better this game than you think it would have been coming in with the size mismatch. So they really need to try to first force those turnovers, fight for the loose balls, and really be patient and take a good shot on offense.
And it kind of has been that you don't feel like Mitchell's offense has necessarily dominated this game. Now, they are pacing a 66-point game, but that's just a good team who is putting up points. For Yankton, though, more likely than not at 18.5, you're not going to get up to 66, so you're going to have to stop them from scoring, and that's just not an easy thing. We'll see if the Bucks are up to the challenge here in the second half as the buzzer sounds. Third quarter on its way as 8 minutes have been put on the clock. Yankton's still out there shooting jumpers. A little late out of the gates here as now Coach Haynes going to quick talk with his team as the third quarter just about ready to get started as the official heading over to let him know, hey, we got to get rolling here. Mitchell was quick out of the gates, but getting you up 15 at the half, you probably don't have too much to talk about, right?
Yeah, keep it going is what Coach says for them, for sure.
And the Bucks still talking things over. I'm kind of surprised the refs are letting them talk.
I would have blown a whistle here if I was
hey. So Coach Haynes with some last words of advice for his team before they get sent out again for the second half of action. As now a awkward transfer from ref to LaCroix. And the inbound gets into Beck-Reichen. We're officially through our halfway point. Kudera with it, gives it up to Eidsness. Down low, they move it. Beck-Reichen swings it out, Eidsness. Eidsness gives it up. Reichen finds a soft spot, takes the jumper, can't get it to fall. Eidsness, though, the rebound, and keeps the possession rolling. That was Eidsness' first rebound. A bouncer to Kudera. Kudera can't get it. Conway gets the offensive rebound, and he's now fouled on the shot attempt. Free throws coming up and an opportunity for his first score of the night. Even though Mitchell's gotten a lot of offensive rebounds, Yankton has as well.
Yeah, I know. Yankton is really fighting down low, and that's what's kept them here.
Conway, first of two. Too much on it. Now 2 of 5 on the night is Yankton from the free throw line. Every Buck who has went to the line has went 1 for 2. Conway keeps the trend the same. Knocks in the second. And the first points of the second half belong to Yankton. Colton Smith for the Kernels just blows by the defenders. Count the foul. Colton Smith, no hesitation on what he was doing that time. He had made up his mind he was going to go score it. He did just that. Jackson Cooter now picks up his third personal. Yankton does not want him in foul trouble. Smith knocks in the free throw. That lead extended to 17 for Mitchell. Yankton with plenty of time, but they'd like to just start getting away from that 17-point deficit. Eidsness into the lane, floats it up over the top. Owen Eidsness has been good in the lane tonight. Driving, dishing it out. The three is swished on in. Lincoln Bottom scores it. For Yankton, feels like their offense so far to start the second half has worked well. Issue is Mitchell's has worked even better. Eidsness tries lofting it up. Doesn't get that put too much on it. Mitchell moves it quickly here. Colin Weir spins off the defender. Can't get it. Eidsness pulls it in. Moves it quickly down the floor. Eidsness against 3. Can't get it. Bakudera, the offensive rebound. Gets the 2. As we just said, they need to finish these opportunities when they get second chance points, and they just did that. Colton Smith at the free throw line works against Conway. Lincoln Bottom coming off a three-pointer made on the last possession. Awkward pass there to Colin Weir. It's not a double dribble because it was dropped and forced into the ground. 9 to shoot here. Colton Smith pump fakes it, brings it out beyond the three-point line. Now Lincoln Bottom at the top. Takes the 3, left it way short. Offensive rebound. Weir got it off, and it did hit the rim. And everyone was just expecting a shot clock violation. Beck Reichen brought it in. Shot denied by Colton Smith. Unfortunately for Beck Reichen at 5'10", Colton Smith is 6'5". He's tried a few times bringing it down low, and Colton Smith multiple times having rejected him. And that's the issue with playing a team with such a size advantage. You don't want to settle for perimeter jumpers, but sometimes you just unfortunately can't drive the lane, and that's been the case here tonight for Beck Reichen. Conway with the basketball, a fight for it, and now Kendon Skinner's going to pick up a foul. Skinner was hoping for a jump. Instead, picks up his first foul. Mitchell with their second in the quarter. Bucks with the basketball. Quick from Conway to Beck Reichen, lobs it up, and that right there is when you feel that pressure. He just kind of threw it up, and it goes the other way for Mitchell. Colin Weir down low on the baseline, gives it up. What a cut there. Owen Rammel. A great move, and Coach Creutzfeldt just going to have to be happy with that offensive set there. Mitchell up to 41, Bucks at 23. Conway trying to dribble it in. They're going to say Conway last touched it, and so it will be a turnover. Kernels basketball. Grady Walder and Abe O'Brien checking in for Yankton.
Oh, no, they'll say it was last touch off the Kernels.
So now they did just change it because they initially signaled. Conway couldn't believe it at first. And I did think it was the right call now to keep it with the Bucks. LaCroix swings it far side. Walder brings it to the baseline, rises up, and gets the jumper. What a game for Grady Walder, up to 8 points on the night for him off the bench. The Bucks on defense as the Kernels move it left to right. Lincoln Bottom gets stopped at the top of the key, gives it to Colton Smith. Smith nearly bobbled it a little bit. Tegan LaCroix trying to get a hand on it. Skinner drives it, kicks it out. Now with it, Rammel to Smith at the elbow. 10 seconds to shoot, and he last second throws it out. The bailout pass, no good. LaCroix, what an outlet pass! Owen Eidsness will score that with ease. Tegan LaCroix is the one who made that happen, though, Parker. What a pass up ahead.
No, that was a quarterback-esque like play right there.
Glad you said that. Tegan LaCroix did take a few snaps as quarterback for the Bucks this season. Now, usually he ran it. Lincoln Bottom from the perimeter, off the front iron. Conway pulls it in. Yankton with a little bit of something cooking here in the third quarter. They trail 14. And now this pass intercepted. Rammel brings it the other way, fights through the contact, and gets the layup. Just as Yankton felt like they're getting some momentum, Kernels take it away and put it right back up to a 16-point difference. Timeout called by Coach Creutzfeldt of the Kernels, a Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break.
Craving something boss level delicious? Come out to Boss Pizza and Chicken, where flavor meets delicious and delicious meets drooling. Your taste buds won't be the same when you taste the bold flavors of Boss Pizza and Chicken. From crispy chicken to juicy burgers to handcrafted specialty pizzas, Boss has it all. Serving lunch and dinner Monday through Sunday starting at 11 o'clock. That's why they're the boss. Boss Pizza and Chicken, just waiting to crush your cravings.
Warmer days are coming, and sooner or later your air conditioning will need to kick in as well. But what if it doesn't? Well, don't wait. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling. With 43 years in the business, we're very knowledgeable on what we do and how we serve our customers. You can rest assured that when you call day or night, someone will always pick up the call. Join our elite club today and become a priority member. Skip the line, get discounts on services, and have no overtime fees. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling for expert service from factory-trained technicians.
3:41 to play here in our third quarter of action. 43-27, the Kernels lead it. Felt like the Bucks had just gained some momentum, and then a pass taken the other way and scored for two for the Kernels. Put them right back where they wanted to be. Owen Eidsness with it here for Yankton, who move it right to left. As you watch on Yankton, streaming slips through and just underhands it. What a play there by Owen Eidsness to sneak through. Now playing some hard full court pressure. Owen, as that one going to be a carry. Eidsness just scored the bucket and forces a turnover off of the carry there from Owen Rammel.
Yeah, Eidsness just got in his grill and he couldn't do much with the basketball. Ends up carrying it, transitioning hands.
Again, Eidsness definitely a hustler of a player, and just an impressive play right there. Scores the bucket, gets the stop, has his team right back with the basketball. Pump fakes a three, drives a baseline. The dish to Grady Walder, now out to Abe O'Brien. Eidsness, back out Abe. Abe has it stripped away up ahead. Mitchell wants to move it quickly. Walder on defense. Rammel scores it. Right back to that 16-point difference where it stayed. Kudera head fakes the three, brings it in. Gets stopped out to Abe O'Brien. Settles for the three-pointer. Switches it home. Abe O'Brien with the triple as you watch the Yankton Winnelson replay. All replays on Yankton streaming, brought to you by Yankton Winnelson, second generation family owned and supporting the local community, including Yankton athletics since 1981. Now an offensive foul on Mitchell. Colin Weir puts a buck on the floor. Yankton trails 13 now only with the basketball. A chance to cut it to the smallest lead we've seen in the second half. It might not sound like a compliment, but Yankton is a pesky team. If you're playing them, even when you're up 13, they're just annoying on the defensive side, and I mean that in a good way for Yankton. Eidsness back up to the top. Thought about the three, wanted to draw that foul there, decided against it. LaCroix drives it high up. He's fouled. More free throws coming for Yankton. Again, 13 points the difference here. Yankton slowly getting themselves back into this one. Under 2 minutes to play in our third quarter. LaCroix at the free throw line. He sinks the first. He is the first Buck to make their first free throw attempt of the night.
There we go. That's a good luck sign right there.
Your random stat for the day. Foul went against Carter McCormick, his first. Team's fourth in this third. LaCroix then misses the second, and it remains a streak where every Buck has went 1 for 2. They're 4 of 8. More full court pressure from Yankton's defense. They'll now run back and get set up. LaCroix is up on Lincoln Bottom, making things tricky. Now McCormick with it. Works against Walder. Walder near out there, and Yankton's defense giving some fits here for Mitchell's offense. Smith hands it off Bottom. Bottom drives it, and the call. It's going to be 2 free throws coming up. Grady Walder picks up his first personal, team's second. Lincoln Bottom at the free throw line for a pair. First one is no good. Free throw shooting tonight has just not been very good all around. Yankton shooting 50%. Mitchell slightly above 50, but not by a ton. And with that miss, goes even lower. Offensive rebound, though, for Weir. Kernels reset it back up top. Carter McCormick. Bounce pass in to Colton Smith. Trying to work the post against Kudera. Takes advantage of his size. And the floater over the top scores it. Owen Eisnes gets into the lane, dishes it out. Walder for three, left it short. Walder knocked down his first 2 3-point attempts. Has not got one since. Weir picks up his dribble, gives it up Lincoln Bottom. Now wide open corner three, Carter McCormick. Off the iron it goes. Ball knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Abe O'Brien and the Bucks. And we've hovered right around this 14 to 16 point lead for Mitchell all night. Quick inbound. Colton Smith catches the lob, puts it up, and the foul. Abe O'Brien picks up his second personal. Sinks the free throw, makes it a 50 to 33, back up to a 17-point difference. LaCroix, Kudera wants those 3 points back, he's got it. Jackson Kudera drills it from downtown. Ball goes out of bounds, that's last touch there by Mitchell. Yankton with possession. 9 assists for the Bucks so far in this game. In the third quarter, not quite over yet. They've been passing it, sharing it well here tonight.
Yeah, no, the Bucks offense has definitely been very good tonight. It's just defending the size of Mitchell. If they continue this momentum, we might be able to see them make this quite a game.
It's 50 to 36, a 14-point deficit the Bucks face. They've got the basketball. No shot clock here. 24 to play in our third quarter. Yankton a chance to take the final shot of the third, but if you get a good look, you got to take it. Abe O'Brien tries bringing it baseline. Ball is knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Kernels. And the reaction from the Mitchell side, I think it's safe to say they don't agree with the call. Refs, it won't sway their opinion. Bucks stay with it. 13 seconds now to play in the third before our final quarter of the night. Owen Eisnes finds some space, drills the three. Owen Eisnes, 14 points, 2 seconds to play in the third. A half-court heave as we got our replay of Owen Eisnes knocking in that triple. Brought to you by Yankton Winnelson. The half-court heave falls short. The Bucks have made this an 11-point game and an exciting one heading into our final 8 minutes of play.
Slumberland Furniture at 2401 Broadway in Yankton, home of Kirkland Furniture Group's, bedroom groups by Laguna, and dining sets by Tower and Catadel. They're also the only place to offer furniture by Flex Steel and the biggest selection of Lazy Boy in the area. The Mattress Gallery is full of the best brand name mattresses in the business, including the all-new Tempur-Pedic Active Breeze personalized climate-controlled mattress. Slumberland Furniture, dining, bedroom sets, and mattresses in Yankton.
Doctors Lane, Reed, and Cole Swatsky make up the SWAT Chiropractic team. Check out their new location at 2000 Summit Street, Yankton, South Dakota. At SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, they'll treat your neck and back pain, headaches and migraines, plantar fasciitis, sciatica, sports injuries, elbow, knee, rotator cuff, nerve injuries, and more. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy. Let them get you ready for wherever life leads you.
8 minutes to play tonight. We've got through 7 quarters so far here in Mitchell. 1 to go. Yankton has made this a fun one. 50 to 39. Now still some work to do, but the Bucks are not out of this one yet. Kernels will start with the basketball to open our fourth quarter. And officially under 8 minutes to play here tonight. Colton Smith has Abe O'Brien all over him. Yankton is going to continue that man-to-man defense with about an inch of separation. Lincoln Bottom drives it, gives it up Rammel. Rammel brings it down low, fires it too strong. Offensive board for Weir, and then he'll get it to go. Not the start to the fourth quarter Yankton was looking for. Abe O'Brien screens for Eisnes, brings it into the lane, dishes it out way downtown. Grady Walder half a step closer, and he knocks that one in. Mitchell looking to extend their lead here. They lead 13. Kenan Skinner, a nice move to get in the lane. Owen Eisnes jumped up, blocked it with his feet. It'll be a kick, and it'll stay with Mitchell. Right now, the defensive energy for Yankton off the charts.
Now they are scrapping and fighting for this.
You can tell they do not want to take another loss. It's going to be tough, though, against the Kernels, who have a 13-point lead. Lincoln Bottom with it. Works against LaCroix. Now, Colton Smith with it. 10 to shoot. Settles for a fading jumper. No good. And ball knocked out last touch by Mitchell. That's a shot you like to see Colton Smith take every time. 6'5", off balance, moving away from the hoop. You'll take it every time. If he makes it, so be it, but you force him into an uncomfortable shot.
Yeah, ever since Yankton brought out the small, quick lineup, it's really helped them force some difficult shots.
Oneidsness dashes up ahead. They swing it out. Drotzman to LaCroix. He can't get the triple to fall. That would have made it a 10-point game. Bucks looking for yet again another defensive stop. Colton Smith trying to back down Oneidsness. Cross-court pass. Lincoln Bottom for three. High arcer, no good. Unfortunate on that rebound. Drotzman had great position on Weir, but Weir just got it with his height advantage. Now down low, Colton Smith will score it. It's a 15-point lead for Mitchell. Yankton moves it quickly with just over 6 to play. Handoff to Kudera, downtown, no. And they're going to say a foul. Late whistle on that as Colin Weir picks up a foul. Kudera with 3 free throws coming up in the game, only 7 points. Coming off of back-to-back 15-plus point performances, misses the first of 2. Yankton back under 50% shooting from the free throw line. Right now in a game where it's 15 points, you could use an extra 5. Kudera does knock down the second of 2, and right back to 50% for Yankton. Beck Reichen checks in for Tegan LaCroix. Yankton just hanging around in this one. Mitchell, of course, would be happy to keep it at a 14-point lead throughout the night as Kudera misses the third free throw. And now they're going to say a lane violation. He's going to get another opportunity. And, well, 50%. He should make this one, right?
Yeah, exactly. Continue the percentage going.
Kudera, technically his 4th attempt here from the line, does knock it in. Now a quick turnover, forced by Oneidsness. The Bucks get it right back. They trail 13. Kudera brings it into the elbow, loses the basketball into the hands of Owen Rammel. It goes. Now Colton Smith is pickpocketed. Back-to-back-to-back turnovers as Kudera brings it down low, scores it. Hard to even say what happened there. 3 straight turnovers, and now a timeout called by Coach Crutchfeld. 54-43, things getting interesting here in Mitchell. A full timeout and a Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break will return. When we do, 54-43, Bucks trail, but making it a good one.
My name is Taylor Reining, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there really is a difference. So Elkhorn Valley Bank is different from other institutions because we value our customers and we want them to feel valued. Our customers will walk in the door and we'll greet them by name. We know who their kids are, we know what their background is, we can ask them how things are going, and we pick up where we left off from the last time that they were in. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
There's a whole new world out there. It's called the off-road, and it's waiting to be explored in a Polaris. So gear up to make every moment count with the Polaris off-road vehicle. The new Polaris models are now available at Stockman's Motorsports in Yankton. No matter the weather, get ready to tackle all the trails. With machines like these, your world just gets bigger. Stop in at Stockman's Motorsports today to learn more about the epic new Polaris off-road lineup.
As we return to the floor, quick inbound here for the Mitchell Kernels, who on offense. 5.5 to play. It's an 11-point game. That is not undoable. Or impossible, I should say. Correct my grammar. As Drotzman got a hand on it, but they're going to call him for a foul. maybe did use that hand to wrap around. I think it is the right call, just unfortunate against the Bucks. Only their first foul here in the fourth quarter, though. Drotzman, only one foul in the game for him, so no worries there. Kernels reset it up on offense. Lincoln Bottom with the basketball, dribbles against Beck Reichen. Now he'll give it out, Colin Weir. Weir against Kudera. Now Kenan Skinner, they haven't brought it within the three-point line yet. They do now as Colton Smith spins off a Drotzman off the glass for two. Yankton wants to continue moving quickly. Eidsness spins, gets down low and tries the shot. Would have been a circus shot had he got it to fall, but he's going to be fouled. Free throws coming up, some boo birds from the Mitchell crowd here. It's never fun when a foul's called against your team, right?
Yeah, very vocal student section over there.
And it is a full student section. Usually when that happens, they're vocal. Eidsness to the free throw line. First of two. No good. Fouls on Owen Rammel, his second of the night. Next one, also no good. 6 missed free throws on the other end. Rammel scores it, gets the foul, and one. And after a pair of missed free throws, that and one really hurts Yankton. Walder, his second of the night, the team's second here in the fourth. 4:45 to play. Again, though, Yankton with 6 missed free throws right now. Colin Weir scores it. He's one of 3 players for the Kernels with double-digit scoring. Foul quick here on Mitchell. Leading the way for the Kernels, Colton Smith with 21. Colin Weir and Owen Rammel both with 13. Quick inbound for the Bucks here. Beck Reichen has it on the far side, corner 3. Takes a few dribbles, looks for something, finds Owen Eidsness, maybe a little space, somehow gets that one over the top. Owen Eidsness, have yourself a day. 16 points for Eidsness. And a big part of the reason the Bucks aren't fully out of this one. Kernels lead 14, though. Bucks have an uphill battle here. Owen Rammel works against Eidsness. Gets cut off while trying to work it down. A quick swing across. Cross-court pass. Lincoln Bottom no good on the 3. Had all day to shoot it. Wasn't enough, though. Grady Walder down low. The quick jumper is in. Eidsness the assist. Kernels move it quickly on the other end. Colton Smith an easy 2. And that's one you can't have for the Bucks. They just brought it within 12. Now it's back up to a 14-point deficit. Beck Reichen gets stopped, gives it up. Eidsness. Eidsness trying to work it down low. Crosses it out to Drotzman. Drotzman brings it back beyond the perimeter. Tries handing off to Eidsness. It's taken the other way. Owen Rammel's going to have an open layup, and he'll score it. Now back up to 16 for Mitchell. It's starting to feel like now or never for Yankton. They need to score, and in a hurry. Beck Reichen from the elbow, in the lane, pump fakes, gets it right back. Has the basketball. Not sure what's going on, and now it's into the hands of Owen Rammel. Picked away. Eidsness got a hand on it. Grady Walder finishes the steal. Drotzman down low. In and out it goes. Eidsness won't get credit for that steal. Grady Walder will, but definitely a play made by Owen. 2:35 to play in the game, 63-47. Mitchell leads, and it's starting to feel like just going to be too late for the Bucks to try and mount a comeback. Lincoln Bottom with it, works against Grady Walder. 6 seconds to shoot here for the Kernels. Colton Smith with it, dishes it out. Rammel fading 3 off the side of the backboard, and a shot clock violation. It's not the first one this Bucks defense has forced. Even though the scoreboard might not be where Yankton wants it, I have a feeling Coach Haynes will probably be a little happier with his guys' effort here tonight than against Vermillion. Just over 2 minutes left in the game. It's 47. A quick pass. Owen Eisness short on the three. Yankton will still have a soft full court pressure with just Grady Walder working against Kendon Skinner. Skinner loops it around, dishes it out Lincoln Bottom. Had he caught that pass cleanly, would have had an open look from three. 100 seconds to play in this one, 13 to shoot for Mitchell. Skinner finds a cutter and Rammel. Rammel goes up strong, scores it. Yankton moves it down the floor quickly. Owen Eisness swings it over. Grady Walder, the triple is in. Timeout called by Yankton. It's 65-50. We'll see if it's our final Lindsay Echo Water Systems of Yankton water break of the night.
Imagine working for a successful global business with customers in 140 countries. That's Vishay Intertechnology, a Fortune 1000 maker of electronic componentry. Now imagine a company of that size with that kind of stability and a caring family-like environment. Learn more about what you can do at Vishay by visiting VishayCareers.com. Vishay is an equal opportunity employer. Vishay, the DNA of tech.
When you need top-notch appliances that last, trust the experts at Merck's Appliance. From washers and dryers to refrigerators, they have all the trusted brands to keep your home running smoothly. At Merck's, you'll find Maytag appliances built for durability and service you can count on. Whether it's a new oven or a repair, they're
65-50, 86 seconds to play here. Mitchell leads the way on our Fox Stop of Yankton scoreboard. Owen Rammel inbound it for the Kernels. Full court pressure from Yankton. It's broken by the Kernels. And now Colton Smith is fouled, hits the deck. Foul will go against Abe O'Brien, his third personal, but with this much time left, really not worried about anyone in foul trouble. We'll see if the Bucks do decide to foul. It's a 15-point difference. Owen Rammel with it, brings it out to half court. Dishes it over to Colton Smith. Mitchell more than happy to run time off the clock. Grady Walder got a hand on that, nearly poked it free from Skinner. Skinner out, dishes it to Bottom. Now back out, Colton Smith. 55 seconds to go in this one. As that pass nearly taken the other way, Colton Smith down low finds Rammel, and he'll score yet again. Rammel up to 19 points, and now that ball poked free from the hands of Owen Eisness, and a quick on the other end, 2 points. And they will score it. Owen Rammel is over 20 for the night, and a timeout called by Coach Crutchfeld. A full timeout as well with 37.2 seconds to play in this one. 69-50. Yankton trails 19 and is going to fall to 1-5 on the season. Bucks with some fresh faces on the floor. Ivan Hirschman on the floor along with Talon Harms, Carson Krall, and now Easton Skelhaus sets up a triple and knocks it home. That more likely than not will be your final score, as Kendon Skinner, the senior for Mitchell, will just dribble this one out, and it is your final score. 69-53, a 16-point victory for the Mitchell Kernels over the Yankton Bucks. Keep it tuned here for upcoming. We've got our First Dakota National Bank postgame show and our Kaiser Heating and Cooling hot hands of the game. That's all here on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton, streaming on YouTube.
Ooh, I knew I Should have had those brakes checked. At Graham Tire, it's all about safety. Tire mounting, balancing, wheel alignment, and shocks and struts and batteries, oil changes, and lube service. Graham Tire does these every day. And there's over an acre of tires. Graham Tire has them all, big and small. Tires for cars, trucks, campers, trailers, big rigs, and tracks. Honesty and integrity is a matter of pride since 1951. Graham Tire, Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency values family. Our agency has been family run for over 60 years. We pride ourselves on excellent, knowledgeable customer service. This day and age, everyone is so eager to have an immediate response with a quote. But at Midwest Insurance, we take our time and evaluate your assets and make sure you are properly insured. We take those what-ifs very seriously. As we continue on our family business with hopes of our children, Brooke or Jet, taking over in the future, we will continue to be there for you always. Come be a part of our family. Midwest Insurance Agency, 3016 Piper Street, Yankton.
Welcome to JR's Oasis, your one-stop food and gas shop. Proud to serve Phillips 66 regular, premium, and diesel fuel. After fueling, go inside for slushies and shakes, ice cream cones, and now offering a full line of healthy, chilled items and snacks. JR's hot menu is great for breakfast, lunch, and supper, featuring the famous Hammer Breakfast Sandwich and fresh hand patty burgers. Try the new Cafe Tango frozen coffees for that extra boost of deliciousness. JR's Oasis, East Highway 50, Yankton.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
As we continually strive to improve the quality of service we provide the Yankton community, the Garden of Memories Cemetery and Winston Ray Funeral Home are pleased to announce the completion of a brand new columbarium. This columbarium is constructed of granite, designed to withstand the test of time. It is for those families choosing cremation and features above-ground outdoor niches, which includes a bronze plaque to memorialize your loved one, as well as indoor glass front niches where families can create a unique memorial with pictures or other family heirlooms. For more information, please give us a call at the Winston Ray Funeral Home in Yankton.
From simple sniffles to complex health conditions, the primary care providers at Yankton Medical Clinic will not only see you for your annual visits, screenings, and preventative care, but also provides care for the entire family, from pediatrics to adults. With 4 clinic locations and 15 outreach locations throughout South Dakota and Nebraska, compassionate, quality medical care is closer than you think. For more information on providers, services, and locations, visit our website, yanktonmedicalclinic.com.
And back for our First Dakota National Postgame Show. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of their customers for over 150 years. They offer personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey with 2 locations downtown and North Broadway, Yankton. Your final stats for the game: Beck Reichen with 1 point, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. Owen Eidsness, 16 points, a team high, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. Jackson Cooter with 11 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. Tegan LaCroix, 3 points, 2 assists, 2 steals. And Austin Conway with 1 point, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Off the bench for Yankton, Carson Krall with 1 assist. Abe O'Brien, 5 points. Miles Drotzman, 1 rebound. Grady Walder, 13 points, an assist, and 3 steals. So Walder, a great game off the bench. And Easton Skelhaus with 3 points. It's now time for your Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton's hot hands of the game. Yankton's original and most trusted heating and cooling professionals for over 76 years. Kaiser Heating and Cooling, 808 West 23rd Street, Yankton. Well, Parker, we just talked about it. Hot hands of the game, I'll let you do it.
Well, we got to give it to Owen Eidsness. He was dynamite shooting the ball. His finishing inside was amazing. He'd flip it up over his head, over the taller defenders, and he was making the shot every time. He was hustling. He forced a couple turnovers, whether or not it was somebody carrying the basketball. Eidsness really made his mark today.
Eidsness wraps up the game with 16 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. For the Kernels, leading the way, 2 players reaching 20-plus points in the game with 23, Colton Smith, along with 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks, and 2 steals. Owen Rammel, the other with over 20. He had 21 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. Then also in double digits scoring, Colin Weir with 13, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, so a double-double there for Colin Weir. And really just the difference here tonight is really size could be a huge part of the reason Mitchell won. Offensive rebound. Now, there was offensive rebounding on both sides. Give Yankton credit, but on the defensive side, couldn't quite pull in as many rebounds. It felt like they had as many offensive rebounds as they did defensive rebounds. But again, when you're that undersized, it can make it really tough to really bring in any rebounds. The Bucks, they fought their tails off here tonight. That defensive effort and intensity late in the fourth quarter, I mean, you could tell they wanted it. Unfortunately, just didn't go their way.
Yeah, the Bucks, they played the game they needed. They played the offensive rebounding game. They shot all right from 3. They could have shot better from the free throw line, but maybe that's just, bad luck. The thing is here, we talked about it, the size advantage. Yankton compensated for it on the offensive glass, but they could not compensate for it on the defensive end. Mitchell just had too much size, too much of a wall that they could set up. Yankton did figure out the cheat code halfway through the third quarter. They took Conway out, they put a 5th guard in, and they played a really small, quick lineup, and they just forced pressure. We saw less inside post-ups than we did in the first half, even when Conway was playing great post-up defense, but what happened when they played the slightly quicker lineup was they were able to force some quick passes, and Mitchell got overwhelmed and started fouling a lot.
Yeah, and that's exactly for Austin Conway. Unfortunately, just was not an ideal matchup for him tonight as he plays like a true big man. You're not going to see him on the perimeter. He's not that stretch 4. He is a big man through and through. And when you are undersized by a few inches and length of your players, it can make things really tough. But again, as you said, they kind of figured out when we run with our faster, we might still be giving up points, but it feels like we're scoring more on the other end for the Bucks. Still no sign of the Bucks or Coach Haynes as we await the chat with him before we wrap up our broadcast here tonight in Mitchell from their brand new gymnasium. Up next for the Bucks, as they will be in action this upcoming Tuesday at home against Huron at 7. That will be on Classic Hits 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube. And then next Friday, a week from today, Bucks and Gazelles both in action as they host Watertown in a doubleheader again on 106.3 and Yankton streaming on YouTube. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, hopefully we'll see head coach Chris Haynes.
If you're into hunting, fishing, towing, or just want to blaze the trail, All Seasons has ATVs, UTVs, dirt bikes, and scooters from quality brands like Honda, Yamaha, and CF Moto. Needing watercraft? All Seasons has a large selection of quality boats and wave runners, and we take pride in service after the sale. We have friendly certified technicians that will winterize, summarize, diagnose, and repair your power sports equipment. In business for over 20 years for good reasons. We're All Seasons, Power Sports and Marine in Yankton.
Do you like to read? I love to read. So does Rabin Books, your unique bookstore in Yankton, where you'll find thousands of books from brand new to gently used oldies but goodies, all at unbeatable prices. Trade in your old favorites for credit and be able to explore something new. Whether you're a casual reader or a bookworm, Rabin Books is your next chapter, located at 804 Bill Baggs Road. Rabin Books, where every book finds a home.
Weather around here gets pretty crazy. Are you sure the weather hasn't caused damage to your roof? Let Justice at H&H Roofing in Yankton take any roof damage worries away. He'll come and inspect your roof. Even if you've had an inspection, get a second opinion or re-inspection for your peace of mind. H&H Roofing has built their reputation on working to satisfy homeowners for years. Family owned and operated. H&H Roofing is bonded and insured. Contact Justice today.
Dive into the delicious all-you-can-eat Asian buffet, featuring mouth-watering Asian cuisine like broccoli beef, General Chicken, sesame chicken, so much more. Or choose from a fresh selection of meats, noodles, rice, vegetables, Asian-inspired sauces, and watch them sizzle on the Mongolian grill. Plus tantalizing desserts, including ice cream. Get your fill at King Buffet and Mongolian Grill, North Broadway, Yankton.
Do you realize what your Yankton Hy-Vee has to offer? Aisles online, delivery, catering, fresh floral and bakery departments, pharmacy with drive-up, and online prescription refills, Hy-Vee Health Market, dietitian service, fresh seafood department, U.S. Postal substation, take and bake for breakfast, and family meal deals. Yes, all that and more is at your Yankton Hy-Vee, located on the corner of 21st Street and Broadway Avenue in Yankton.
Larson Carpet has all your flooring needs. Step into their showroom to see a wide selection of all types of flooring. They have soft and luxurious carpet that's sure to bring comfort to your home. Stylized tile to make any room pop. Different color options of hardwood to make matching easy. And convenient vinyl plank for when spills happen. Of course, with the best customer service in the area. Their knowledgeable staff will make sure to answer any questions you might have. Larson Carpet, 212 Walnut.
Looking to buy a home or maybe sell? Trust the name that puts you first. America's Best Realty. From your first showing to the final signature, their expert agents guide you every step of the way. Fast closings, top market value, and real service you can count on. Your dream home, they will find it. Selling fast, they will make it happen. Call America's Best Realty at 605-260-1600. America's Best Realty, because you deserve the best.
Looking for a photo that actually looks like you, but better? At Meridian Photo, we specialize in capturing personality, not just poses. Whether it's headshots, high school seniors, family sessions, or team and individual sports photos, we'll make you look like a legend. We've just landed in the Meridian District of Yankton. Book your session today at meridian-photo.com or give us a call at 605-655-4598. Meridian Photo. Be you. You deserve it.
And back on our first Dakota National Bank post-game show as the Yankton Bucks falling to the Mitchell Kernels 69-53. The Kernels a clean sweep of 2-0 here as they were able to handle business at home at their new facility here. Very nice, as we do have head coach Chris Haynes, who is making his way over here to chat. And Coach Haynes, we saw your team 69-53 falling to the Kernels here tonight. But quite the effort towards the end there, but what did you see in the game?
Rebound again. Halftime, we have 5 rebounds as a team. They have 6 offensive rebounds, and I get it. They're a big, strong team, but we had chances, multiple chances in the first half to finish possessions with rebounds, and we just didn't do it. One-on-one blockouts by a, wide open by a senior, just one-on-one. All you have to do is block him out like you're supposed to, and we don't do it, and we give up 3-point plays and fouls, and we can't keep giving up 70 points and expect to win any games.
And for your guys, Owen Hines, and this is a big game, 16 points, but off the bench, Grady Walder really seems to be stepping into his rhythm here on the floor for you.
Yeah, both those guys, made some plays, but just across the board, we just made too many negative plays. We made enough positive plays again. 53 points should be enough to be in the game and with 4 minutes to go and have a chance to win it. And we just made too many negative mistakes, whether that's not blocking out, getting backdoored for a layup, turning it over for layups. Just those things. We just had too many mistakes. And like we told them in the locker room, everyone's going to make mistakes, but we got to get to the point where we're making 3-4 good plays to every mistake. And that's only going to happen if our guys start to do that. They got to make positive plays out there. Everyone's going to make mistakes. We get that. But right now, for every good play we make, we're making a negative one, and too many negative ones to stay in basketball games, let alone to win them.
And you've got a couple games coming up next week. First up, you'll host Huron and then Watertown. Your thoughts on those matchups and what the upcoming week's going to look like?
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier. 2 of the best teams, and we thought Mitchell was big. Just wait till Huron comes to town on Tuesday, and no one's going to feel sorry for you. So we got to figure some things out, and again, like I said, we just got to make more positive plays. We made enough positive plays. We got to cut down on the negative plays. Like most basketball games are lost way before they're won, and right now we're just losing basketball games. We're giving them away, and I'm not trying to take anything away from Mitchell, and they're a good team, and Riker's doing a great job, and they beat us. But, we got to do a better job of making the other team earn it a little bit more rather than just giving them so many things.
Well, Coach, appreciate the time as always. We'll be talking with you before your game against Huron.
Okay, thanks, Zach.
Again, that was head coach Chris Haynes of the Yankton Bucks on our first Go to National Bank post-game show interview. And, well, I think that about wraps it up here for us tonight as the Bucks and Gazelles fall here in Mitchell. We'll get you back to your regular programming here on Classic Hits 106.3. For the final time tonight here, though, on Yankton streaming on YouTube, I'm Zach Spear alongside Parker Orr. Parker, any closing remarks?
Well, the Yankton basketball team's definitely put in some good fights today. Definitely working on some of the things that they've needed to improve, and hopefully we can see either one of them play in the Sodex 16 this year and really close out the season. But it was a good time tonight, and definitely ready to head back to the southeast part of South Dakota.
And that about wraps it up. Again, we'll get you back to your regular programming on Classic Hits 106.3 and for Yankton streaming on YouTube. Until next time, have a great rest of your night.
This has been a presentation of Yankton High School basketball from 5 Star Communications. Thanks for tuning in, and join us next time for all Yankton athletics. Go Bucks and Gazelles!